Enterprise is now live streaming Star Citizen. This game be free to play. Free fly Delta Hub Dono VK Big Fuel AMD Zenni. Ender. Good afternoon. Fart bready. Pause. Hello. Hello. Oh 07. Hello, how we all doing? Hello. Is this game free? Ender, don't show your face if you're old. Yo, is this game free? Yeah, at Emo. Is this game a free game to play? Free fly event you can try for free. Yes. Only for the moment. Oh 07. Ender, you have less than 3 minutes to get all 20 streams set up. You can start out at around 40 for a starter ship pledge. Until the 28th of April it's free. Ha 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 ha. That's Alida Cash. I bet those bricks aren't real. Servers are holding up well compared to a free flight event.
Shoddy_Kane has subbed for 2 months.
Lol. Sig cancelling 2 previous events. The free to fly better be working well. Is Star Citizen free to play? Yo, what sticks you use? I am Optimus Prime. I didn't think it's free. Whoa.
Truly, anyone watching right now, you are incredible. You are a dream. We're 2 hours earlier than I ever start streaming. So thank you, everyone that's with me right now.
I'm incredible, guys. I knew it was earlier. Midday stream. Good evening. Fake Ender voice. About to finish for work. EU-friendly stream. Ender, do you have a car?
Nope. I'm all New York City trains.
We are better than everyone else.
What's up, everybody? It is early for me to be on camera. I should still be literally at the gym right now, but I got I got a cool text message from some of my old music students, and I'm going to go teach a little one-off band class lesson later on tonight with an incredible group of older musicians who I used to coach. And well, because of that, I need to end the stream today at 5:45 in order to make that happen. So, in order to fit in at minimum 4 hours of my stream, we had to start early. And this is as early as I could start. I got up at like 9. I went to the gym for only 1 hour, came home, ate food, turned on all the cameras, and here we are live on the stream. So if you're here right now, please know how much I appreciate your viewership. Let's say hi to everyone on YouTube. Just 2. What's up, Skies and Bachman, and maybe some more. You never know. TikTok, we got Peter, Dickie D, maybe more. Who knows? But Twitch, we're already up to like what, 35 homies? 40? Come on. Nightside, Variety, Steampunk, Fantastic Fruity, Fart, Willis, Fireball, Baby Y, Oaks, Toomey, Krugman, Eldon Post, Mick Goose, Yelltronic, Caddy from yesterday. What's up, Caddy? There we go. Solid Gun, and maybe a few others. You never know. Killer Identity, nice to see you. I posted a video this morning on TikTok at 10:30. I normally post at 11. I put it on at 10:30 and the video tanked. Like 2 hours later, not even 300 views. So I deleted the video and reposted it just now. So if this video does significantly better, it proves my theory that the time you post videos is almost more important than the video. I have thought this for a while. The TikTok algorithm is insane. And if you don't get picked up by it, your video is trash. No one's going to watch it. It's going to be, you know? So I'll be curious to see what happens. Fruity says, that's why I saw it twice, Fruity. Thank you for watching the video twice. For real. Really, really appreciate that. Thank you so much. What time zone are you in? I live in Brooklyn, New York. That's East Coast in America. So that's Eastern Standard Time, I think, right? Is that the name of it? Right? That's the name, right? Okay. So this camera has been giving us a lot of issues. For some reason, I updated the NDI software on this camera, and yesterday it kept closing on me, even though I have it set to never close. Like, what is it called? Auto wake, sleep, what brightness settings, whatever the hell that's called. So if that camera dies again today, it's because the NDI app is freezing or closing down. So I don't know. I'm going to keep switching to it a lot today to see what happens, you know? Bachman over on YouTube says, I'm 50 years old, 35 years drumming. It's a pleasure for me to come across a quality content producer like you. Yo, Bachman, thank you for those very nice words. I've been playing drums for almost 30 years myself now. It's 29 right now. I started playing drums when I was like 11. Yeah. Also, on YouTube, you won't get the music in the background because YouTube copyright is literally out of control. Out of control. I get copyright strikes every single day just by playing drums with no music in the background. So remember, come to Twitch or come to TikTok if you, you know, if you want that music. I just realized something. 8 minutes ago, Shoddy Kane resubscribed at tier 2. Shoddy, are you still out there? Tier 2, the first tier 2 sub of the day. Thank you. Thank you very, very much. Someone says, bro always has camera issues. Yeah, because I have 11 of them. Okay.
Charlie Peppers has subbed for 4 months. I like Americans mostly hash.
Charlie, thank you for 4 months on the channel. Look, if you had 11 cameras in your studio, you would probably every now and then be dealing with some connection problems also. But to be fair, the only connection problem I'm ever having is with this NDI wireless camera, which is the most prone to error. All of my connected HDMI cameras are like, they're so money. They are consistent. You know what I mean? So, yeah. I hit the wrong button. This is the low light vibes I set up for when I'm playing games with like a dark screen. This is the normal lights. There we go. There we go. Okay. We're going to jump into the live build. Even though yesterday going into the live build was an effing nightmare, I'm going to try going into the live build again. Because one of the problems with playing in the PTU is that if there's no new thing you want to check out in the PTU that is not also in the live build, you feel like you are spinning your wheels because you're not accruing any credits. You're not accruing any reputation. Like everything you're doing is deleted in a little vacuum. You know, it's kind of like OG Nintendo games. No save state. Enter the game, turn off the game, start over, you know? So we're going to try to play in the live build, and it might be awful. I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. Yo, the guitar in this track is like rocking, right? What's the name of this track? Chromia. I want to rewind it a bit. I like this track right now. Song is called Streams. How appropriate. Let's use Arena Commander to test my joystick's might. I always do this at the beginning of every stream. Offline mode, free flight, launch. Apollo, I know, I'm super early because I have to stop the stream just before 6 o'clock today. Because some of my old students, actually an adult band that I used to teach when I worked at Brooklyn Music Factory, hit me up and they want me to teach them today. So that's some guaranteed monies that I gotta do, you know what I mean? Because the chance of me making 150 bucks on the channel between 7 and 9 is not guaranteed, but going to teach this lesson is. You know? All right, controls are working. Let's eject. Whee! Yeah, we're fine. We're fine. Everything's working great here. We're good. Bachman says, what's the legal explanation for the lack of copyright on Twitch? Oh, Bachman, it's very easy to understand. I'll explain to you. Twitch has an incredible feature called VOD track built in to OBS. This means I can have background music that you only hear live in the moment. And when it goes to the video on demand, VOD, the music is removed. That's why I can play any music I want live on Twitch with the drums and then delete it from the video on demand file. The video on demand file is what the robots listen to for copyright infringement. This feature is not on YouTube, and that's why now that I got that off my chest, I'll say that TikTok does also not have this feature, but TikTok doesn't save the live VOD. So once it happens, it goes away. You know what I mean? Once it happens, it's gone. And if there's no video on demand file, the bots can't get it. You know what I mean? They can't get it. So, did my mic have a problem with me? There should have been a... We just had a hiccup. We just had a hiccup on the video file. The video just had a hitch there. That's disconnected. Yeah, it seems like every day, the first time I make a clip, the first clip of the day, everything freezes. It seems like it happens every day the first time I make a clip. It's been happening consistently. When I hit the button here, that saves the file and then sends it via my network from one machine to the other machine. It happens every day, but only on the first time. Let's try it again and see what happens, okay? I'll hit it again. Now, are we going to have the same issue? I just pressed the same button in the same exact way. But did we have any hiccups that time on the stream? It seems to only happen the very first time I make a clip. Every other time after that, it seems completely fine. How? What? Whatever. Whatever. Eldon Post, when I hit that clip button, here's what it does. It saves the last 2.5 minutes in both widescreen and in vertical, and then it sends the vertical clip from my stream PC to my game PC. From here, this camera, this thing. Remember what I was telling you? It keeps closing. Yeah, look, it keeps closing the app. The app keeps closing down. So if you are someone that uses NDI on an older iPhone 11, do not upgrade the software. After upgrading the software on this fucking thing over here, it is quitting and closing on me every single time. And it's, can you tell I'm getting pissed off? Can you tell? Can you tell it's making me angry? Hell yeah, it is. I don't know what to do. Do I need to try to upgrade the entire OS on this phone now? It seems like I have to upgrade the OS on the phone because it's back. As soon as I close the app, it's back. But that kills the whole back and forth of this camera view. If I have to go over there and double check the settings before opening it up every time, that like defeats the purpose of it. No one ever said running a live stream with 11 cameras was easy. Never mind. I'm going to shut up about this. Just know that what I do in maintaining this is not simple. Okay. Looks like the game ate my cool helmet. That sure blows. Remember that cool helmet, everybody? The one that with the reindeer? Remember the reindeer helmet? Well, it's gone. It's gone, baby. Well, whatever. Things happen. You know what I mean? Things happen. What are we doing in the verse today? Well, I'm going to see how quantum jumping is, because I was getting really angry yesterday at the high amount of quantum travel glitches that were happening in the live build. Basically, the quantum travel glitches were getting so bad that I couldn't even, like, enjoy the gameplay. This NPC is really afraid of me. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry for what I did.
Last call for passengers. The shuttle is preparing to depart.
I'm trying to learn how to read your name. Goligo Sholi? I for sure butchered that. Hey, Ender. I'm coming back in after a while. I've always wanted to play this game, and I finally tried it out during the free fly, and I loved it. Thinking of copying you and getting some flight sticks. Hey. Flight sticks are one of the biggest reasons I love playing Star Citizen. There quite honestly are not that many games out there that provide 6 degrees of freedom with analog joysticks. There's not that many, and there's definitely no other game as detailed in the space simulation world as this one that also happens to have full support for peripherals like joysticks, steering wheels, controllers, whatever. I use VKB sticks, the gunfighters to be specific, but most people I suggest you try out the VKB Gladiators because they are less expensive. They're $135 for the base model, and about 35 bucks more for the premiums. They give you some more buttons. But I realized that tariff stuff is happening. There's a lot going on with import, export. So maybe Thrustmaster might be easier for you to get. They also have a new stick called the Solar. They sent me a pair. We checked them out the other day. They're a little more expensive at 220 bucks, but they might be more affordable than the VKB for you, depending on where you live. And it looks like Verpal is stepping into the budget world of sticks as well. Well, I mean, budget for them. It looks like they might have a $220 joystick on the way as well, which is a pretty big deal considering every other Verpal stick is like 600 or so per stick, usually. Haven, I have received no official information from my contact at VKB. Am I a little salty about it? Yes, because they don't have that many partners that represent their joysticks out there, and I think I should get the most up-to-date information about this stuff. And if you know more than me, that's a problem, I think. And I probably shouldn't be airing my business dirty laundry on stream right now, but I'm kind of annoyed, so I am.
Proudly presents the Hercules, our standard-setting, all-purpose tactical star chassis. Airborne assaults to supply trucks, the Hercules excels.
Hello.
Brian wants to know what CPU I should use. The AMD 3D Vcache chips are the ultimate CPUs for Star Citizen. Absolutely. Full stop. Do exclamation specs to learn all about my rig.
Welcome.
I rock the 9800X 3D. Is Bethesda your favorite company? No. Starfield was a good idea, but didn't quite work out the way that we all hoped it would. Wait, do you think this is Starfield? Is that why you're asking that?
Welcome.
It's not. I mean, Bethesda has Doom now. Like, I definitely want to play the new Doom game. Comes out next month, right?
Hello.
Yeah, Haven. The fact that VKB is stopping shipping and they didn't message me about that, can we all agree that that is a error in management? As someone who, quote unquote, represents their joysticks in a way?
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
I'm going to message them right now. I'm very annoyed. Okay. Flip. I have to end the stream very early today to go teach some of my old students. So I thought I would stream extra early so I didn't miss out on our time together, chat. Because, you know, our time together is important to me. Not only because I've been streaming for 6 years, but because the channel is trending up in a way it's never been trending before. Like, we're getting more views than we've ever gotten on all platforms. I can't afford to slack off at all right now. Charlie, what are you talking about? Let's do some cargo missions to start the day. Looks like my C2 is at Seraphim. Okay. So we can go up to Seraphim. Oh, the C1 Spirit is here. Okay, cool. Do I have the purple paint job on it?
Goodbye.
Let's check. I do. Perfect. The purple paint job's where it's at. Oliver over on TikTok says, I rented the Constellation a few weeks ago, and now it let me keep it forever. I mean, there are some glitches sometimes, but are you for sure that it's not, like... Tell me more about that. All right. Let's see.
Welcome to the ASOP.
Let's get that Atlas mech out. I think I have a paint job for it. Hold on.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Let's put a paint job on that mech. Atlas. I've got two choices. The Iron Heart and the Iron Side. Let's go with Iron Heart.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Now you're about to witness a ridiculous misuse of spatial energy, however you want to put this. This is an extra large landing pad made for the biggest ships, and we are going to use this to bring up a very small robot mech suit. Why the robot mech suit can't spawn over there and has to spawn there, you know. Star Citizen, everybody. Let's double check my camera, make sure it's working here. Hold on. Yeah, we're good. Yeah. Game looks so boring. Log, you are boring. So sorry, everybody. Sometimes I can ignore dumb comments, and other times I have to speak to them. Anyone that thinks Star Citizen is boring, you are not prepared, nor do you want to play a space simulation video game. And that's fine, because you know what? Fortnite exists. You can go have fun, you know? I also like Fortnite. It's a fun game. What kind of camera do you use for that face tracking? I'm using a old-ass AverMedia camera. 720p, but it's good enough. It gets the job done, you know? Gets the job done. Why did I call out Fortnite? Because it's the most low attention span, generic, free-to-play game I could imagine. Perfectly served up for a TikTok random chatter. They really did a great job with the animations for this mech suit, you know? They did a great job with it. See a question about my computer over on TikTok. I build my own machines. I am sponsored by AMD. Exclamation specs in any of my chats to understand what my game PC and stream PC contain. There's a lot going on over here. Much more than just a space simulation video game stream,
To the
you know?
vehicle retrieval system.
Because I don't just play games. We also play drums and keys and make it all work together in one seamless experience that's taken me, honestly, years to figure out, you know? It's taken me many years to get this into a system that I think is smooth, that doesn't seem like, hey, now it's video game time. Okay, now it's drum time. Because that's easy to do. But trying to make it smooth is something that is very challenging and something I have strived for years to figure out how to do. And I'm still working on it, you know? I'm still finding new ways to make it better. What's on your wrist? Says Zachary. Zachary. One of my secret weapons. It is called the Delta Hub Carpio G2.0 wrist rest. We gave away 3 of them on the channel last week. You can get yours using code ENTERPRISE15 to save 15%. It's a wrist rest that goes on your wrist and then goes behind the gaming mouse like this. And if you are like me and have sensitive arms or wrists, maybe from a lifetime of playing drums and or piano and video games, it could be incredibly helpful for you because it's incredibly helpful for me. I've been using it for a little over a year now, and I am not comfortable using a gaming mouse without this thing anymore. The Delta Hub Carpio G2.0. Check it out. Everybody, look at this raid. We met in Ohio at that Star Citizen convention. Equinox. We met at Equinox. Thank you for the raid, my guy. Thank you very, very, very much. Welcome to the show. We're about to eat a burger. You ready for this? Huh? Here we go. Here we go. Burger time in 3, 2, 1. Yum. Thank you, Scallion, for the raid. Really appreciate you a whole bunch. Thank you. Raiders, welcome to the show. My name's Andrew. My name's Ender. Thanks for being here. I really, really appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Peak gameplay. Yeah, dude, exactly. Seraphim, if you think this wrist rest is overpriced, it's not for you. Okay? It's not for you. Maybe you're young and virile with incredible tendons and muscles. I don't have that anymore. All right? You enjoy that limber body of yours, all right? It's not gonna last. Oh, I'm having a really good time. Thank you, everybody. Thank you. There is no price for continuing your body to do the things you want it to do pain-free. The world of ergonomics, those products are always expensive. My keyboard, probably too expensive as well. But you know what? Show me another split gaming keyboard that has all the features this one has that allows the ergonomics the Kinesis Freestyle Edge offers. You can't. But everyone's allowed to use whatever products they want. But when someone asks me about why I use something, I will tell you, and I'll go into detail about it. You know, that's kind of a big part of the job. Now, this is a weird glitch. I've got this twice today. I walk up to the mech, and I hit F to enter it, and then it just like, boop, it just like rolls me backwards. Okay, Seraphim, we're on the same page. Beautiful. Beautiful. Does the mech come with a tractor beam? Yes, there are only two kinds of mechs right now. The loading mech, just called the Atlas, and then the mech for mining called the Geo. This one comes with a tractor beam, and the Atlas Geo comes with a mining arm. In terms of salvaging loadouts, I really like the Abrade Scraper, personally. That's my favorite one in terms of its blend of speed and efficiency. I tend to like that one the most.
Crusader Industries, a journey worth taking. Systems.
Can we all just take a moment to clap in the chat for a second? I am 1 hour ahead of my early stream time, 2 hours ahead of my normal stream time, and we're already at 125 viewers on Twitch. I don't know if everyone out there understands what that means to me, but it really, really means something to me. Okay? Thank you. This is the Crusader C1 Spirit in the Best in Show purple paint. It is one of the free fly ships right now. Anyone who plays this game has access to this ship. All you have to do is go to the free fly site, type exclamation free fly for the link, and link your account to the free fly. And then you get 5 extra ships to fly right now. If you put exclamation free fly ships in my Twitch chat, that will give you the names of those ships. I can't find a backpack, says Aiden. Well, Adan Effects. Adan and Felix. I'm butchering your name. You're going to have to find one at a bunker or buy one. Cubby Blast and pretty much all the primary armor shops should sell at least some backpacks, but remember, each backpack is locked to different armor sizes, meaning light armor can only use light backpacks. medium armor, medium backpacks, and heavy backpacks, heavy armor. Now, thankfully, the loot drops at almost every bunker typically have guards with heavy armor sets with heavy backpacks. So, it's actually never been easier to find a backpack and find an armor set that can match. Free fly goes until the 28th of this month, which is 6 days? Pyro or Stanton? It depends on what you want, you know? Pyro is the lawless place, more PvP. Stanton is the lawful place, less PvP. However, player bounty hunting is still broken, so you could argue that Stanton is just as dangerous as Pyro right now, and you wouldn't be completely incorrect in that assumption. There's my hangar.
Landing gear down.
Landing complete. Have a pleasant stay.
Perfect landing.
There we go. That's for all of you who are like, oh, why don't you try it without going into third-person camera? Who cares how you land your ship? Whether you're in the cockpit or outside of the cockpit. If you're good at this game, it doesn't matter. I usually use third person for vibes anyway, you know? You have no idea how many comments I get. Like what I was just explaining. Every single video that does well, that lands third person, someone will be like, oh, I guess you can't do it if you're looking inside the cockpit. It's so dumb. Like, who cares? Do you prefer flying with or without decoupled? I switch between the two constantly. It depends on what I need. Yeah, there's some weird interaction glitch happening with the mech suits. When you click F to enter the mech suit, it seems to back you away, and then you have to do it again. I don't quite understand. This is a new one for me. I feel like this wasn't happening prior to today. Why does the game lag when I play, says Gabriel. Tell us about your computer, Gabriel. I have a feeling it's because your machine is not heavily spec'd out enough for this incredibly hard to run alpha game. You are not alone in this, by the way. You're not alone. It lags out for me sometimes, and I have one of the greatest gaming PCs you could assemble right now. Everyone say hello to Flip. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Let's put away the... Oh, we have a problem here. We have a problem here.
Please visit us again.
We have a problem, chat. It spawned me on a small pad. I'm here because my C2 star lifter is here. I want to put the mech on this. Okay, we have to store both the mech. This is such a pain in the ass. Oh my God. The amount of a pain in the ass that this is right now is absurd. Absurd. Okay. We have to store the mech here, then go to a large pad, then call the mech, then call the C2. CIG really needs to get their ass in gear and figure out how to use the freight elevator for vehicles. The freight elevator right there. That is where vehicles and mechs need to spawn from. Not the main landing pad. It is a problem. It is an annoyance. It is a hindrance on the gameplay. They keep giving us more and more things to connect the game and more items to make the game feel better and better. Yet there are more and more blockers in the way that stop you from just enjoying yourself and playing the game using all of its features. Vehicles, ships, paint jobs, loadouts. Everything I just said is way more complicated and way more difficult to set up than it needs to be. And it won't be like this forever. These are the pains of loving a game in development, in alpha. It's gotten way better than it used to be 4 years ago, but those annoyances are still there right now. How do you deal with them? You know? Like,
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
now, right now it says Atlas is on pad claim. Doesn't say store. What if I go to the ship? Okay, the ship says store.
Vehicle has been moved to our storage facility. Please visit us again.
So I just stored the ship. What is... Hi, Flip. Okay, we are going to go back and get a large pad. If we have to reclaim the Atlas, that's fine. The Atlas mech will show up in like a minute. You know?
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
So to spawn my large pad here, we're going to have to call in the C2. There.
Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has
Okay.
been delivered to the please visit.
So now I have a large pad, which means I have a C2 there now, which means I can go over there and I can store the C2. Then I can call out a Atlas mech, move the Atlas mech off the pad, call the C2 back out, and then walk the mech into the ship. Dude, the amount of back and forth here, that's a weird glitch. That's the second time today I've walked to an ASOP terminal, hit F, and gotten a loadout screen.
Vehicle retrieval
Like a loot
system.
screen. Pretty weird. All right, C2, store.
Has been moved. Please visit. Welcome.
All right, go back in. Atlas. Claim. Yeah, claim the Atlas.
Your insurance.
Expedite fee makes it immediate,
Your insurance.
right?
Thank you.
Oh, 20 seconds. Okay. 20 seconds. Now, it is true, Dickie, I know, I could go to a planet-side mining outpost and call out a mech. That used to be the only way for us to get vehicles onto our ships. But that involves flying away, quantuming, landing, running out to a pad, hitting a button, going, like, that involves even more runaround, you know? Even more runaround. Being Supreme, trying similar stuff, getting similar results. Yeah, I get it. I do love the animations on this mech suit. CIG definitely did like a really, really good job. Everything from the animations to the feeling of walking around in it. It's killer. Okay, let's hop out right here. Now we'll use this ASOP terminal to call in my ship, the one that we just had. The C2 Crusader Starlifter, which is my favorite large platform hauling ship. Star says, I wish they'd give us a forklift. I mean, I can pick anything up with a tractor beam in this ship. I'm sorry, in this mech. So doesn't that make it better than a forklift? But yes, it would be cool to have an OG forklift as well, you know. Bachman wondering if I've ever thought about doing traditional drum instructional content on stream. I mean, I've thought about it, but to be honest, man, that's my real, like, day job. I mean, not anymore. I was a full-time music teacher for like 10 years. And I'm very good at explaining the details of drums and piano. However, I can't do that without a check. You know what I mean? Like, I love teaching, but I need to get paid for that. As in better than this job. I hope someone understands what I'm saying here. Like, if you are a lawyer, you don't want to give out law advice for free. You know what I mean? That's how I feel about playing the drums. Oh, thank you, Flip. Ugh. Are we all seeing this? Are we all seeing this? Now, it's possible we could move the ship, but I'll just do it like this. Okay? It's possible I could move the ship, but we'll just pick it up, put it there, and now I can walk it the rest of the way in. Trigger Happy says, why don't you just monetize your drum videos on other learning platforms? Oh yeah, like I have the time to do that between streaming 6 hours a day and going to a gym and posting 3 times a day on TikTok, twice on Instagram, twice on YouTube, twice on Twitter. Like, I think a lot of people don't realize how much insane time goes into maintaining a job like this. It is not just what you see. It is that and then some. The free fly ends on the 28th.
Crusader Industries, a journey worth taking.
Here we are in the Crusader C2 Starlifter in this like sandy gold paint job. One of my favorite ships in the entire game. There are a few other variants of this ship. The M2 has a few more turrets and a very robust room for armor, guns, that kind of stuff. That'll be good for troop deployment in the future. There's another version of the ship called the A2, which replaces some of the cargo space with massive bomb bays and has significantly more turrets. And this one is called the C2, C for cargo. This is the cargo version of the ship. Let's see. What is the biggest hauling mission I have right now? We can scroll by credits. Wow, we don't have very... Oh, here we go. 88. Okay, last time I went to one of these breaker yards, the elevator, or rather the freight elevator was not working for me last time I went to one of these junkyard locations. Has anyone in the game successfully gone to a junkyard location to deliver a cargo mission in the live build? Has anyone done this in the live build? I feel like last time we tried, they were broken. So we'll do this. This is way better. August Dunlow Spaceport. This is Area 18. We'll do this. This is a safer move. Seems like they always break. Seems like they always break trying to go to those junkyard locations. Oh my God. Am I going right back to where I was? Dude. We are going right back to where we were. So stupid. So stupid. Oh, thank you for those hearts over there on TikTok. I see that. Thank you. Well, hey, remember this station, everybody? Let's go right back there. That was not the plan, but, well, that's what the RNG gave us. There are a lot of people having trouble downloading Star Citizen. There seems to be a weird error that happens on certain Windows 11 machines. A lot of people have been complaining about this, and I'm sad to say I don't have the fix for you. I don't quite know why some people are running into these download errors, but it seems to be they're almost all on Windows 11. I suppose it's a good first impression for you because this game will always be a pain in the ass. It will never not be a pain in the ass until the day comes where the game is finished. And even then, it's probably still going to be a pain in the ass. You know? Probably. All right, let's go back in. We were just here. That's good. Right there. Go down, please. Thank you. Yeah. And now we can access either loading bay. This loading bay or that loading bay, because both the front and back of this ship open up at the same time. It's one of the easiest ships in the game to get anything, equipment, vehicles, cargo, on and off the ship. I appreciate the no-nonsense design of this ship. No elevators. Elevators are always glitchy. I mean, sometimes they're okay, but they glitch out. Ramps, far more reliable. Same thing with ladders. Typically more reliable than elevators. All right, let's go get my cargo. Let's head over here to the freight elevator. Just hop out of my mech real quick. Go over here, lower the elevator down. Once we lower it down on the right, we should have a bunch of filters. And at the far end, we're going to have a mission filter. So I'll do mission, all categories. Here we can see all the cargo for the mission I just took. We hit move to elevator. It's going to bring it over. Then we bring up the elevator, X out. And this door should open up and show us all of my cargo. And there it is. Ready for me to load onto the Crusader C2 Starlifter. Flip is up there in the ship, so I can just put things kind of near there, and Flip will probably move them the rest of the way. Now you want to be careful that you and another person don't both use your tractor beam at the same time on the same object. It can sometimes get a little glitched out, and then only the box will be, like, you can't move the box unless the original person tractor beams it again. It's definitely kind of an issue in the game that has yet to be fixed. Will this game explode my PC? No guarantees. Fastest way to make credits. Do something fun over and over again. There is sometimes a magical grind in this game that offers a significant amount of credits for minimum input effort, but ultimately the answer is find the gameplay that you find enjoyable, that you can loop. You know? It's especially better with friends. Consider joining my Discord to make some space friends. The link is in my bio in the link tree. What is that ship and what SCU does it hold? It is called the Crusader C2 Starlifter. And its internal capacity is somewhere between 100 and 200. Off the top of my head, I don't remember what the number is. But I bet someone in the chat does. Can we all thank Flip for moving everything around? Thanks, Flip. It might be way more than 200. I forget what the number is. 696. Okay, that makes sense because this is only 100 and we're like barely scratching the surface here. I was getting it mixed up with the C1, I think, for a moment. Speaking of cargo, the raft got a massive buff in the PTU right now. The raft went from sub 100 cargo to 192 units of cargo. Like, that's one of the biggest glow ups I think I've ever seen for a cargo ship in this game. Insane.
You are clear to launch.
Let's do a little sponsor shout out. Hey, everybody. G Fuel is a part of my brand. I've been drinking them and talking about them on camera for over 4 years now. Today's flavor is a caffeine-free Blue Bomber Slushie, part of the hydration line of products. Cheers to you. Use code ENTERPRISE at checkout. Or type exclamation G Fuel in my chat. I don't usually drink the caffeinated ones on camera anymore. I have those in the morning before I go to the gym. And then drink the caffeine free on stream. Oh, we missed one. We missed one. How did that happen? A box right there. You see that? We missed one. Hold on. Gotta go get it. How did that happen? It must have, like, clipped through. Oh, Flip's got it. Thank you, Flip. It must have clipped through the ship or something.
We're sorry. You exceeded the allotted time to depart. We will have to return your ship to storage.
No. No, they're not. You ain't returning no one to storage. There we go. Almost closed the door on me. I don't think so. Not today. I have been caught in those doors many times. All right. We're lucky there. All right. We made it. Okay. We are headed to Area 18, I think. Yeah. Area 18. Oh, no. No. Orison? Yeah, Orison. Now, we're not getting the jump choice to go to Orison, even though it's right there. This is a problem in the game. If that happens, you want to jump closer to the actual planet. Although it's giving me a red icon here. Okay, this is just a full-on glitch. Full-on quantum glitch. Clear everything. Clear the route. Turn off the drive. Turn it back on. I don't get it. I'll just jump anywhere and then come back, I guess. Quantum jump problems abound in the live build. They are so consistently irritating. You know what I wish? I wish CIG would get on board with these persistent, effing irritating glitches and find some clever ways to lore-splain this. Let me explain. What if every time some kind of persistent really irritating glitch like this happens, CIG invents a narrative to explain it. What if there was some kind of quantum disturbance field moving through the Stanton system by some pirate force that was messing with our ability to pilot and fly places? Now, those of you in the know would understand that they are covering up a flaw in the game. But those of you who don't know might think that this is a feature in the game. I think it's effing clever. What do you think? For those of you who followed that train of thought. Hey, Ender, when I look on Urkel, the Corsair has a remote turret. Yes, let's explain this. So, the Corsair has 3 turrets, 2 man turrets on the sides, and 1 remote turret in the front. That remote turret in the front used to only control a turret in the back, similar to the one here on the C2. But the Corsair was deemed too powerful, OP, if you will. So, they took the bottom 2 guns in the front of the Corsair and they gave them to the turret gunner to swap between the bottom 2 guns and the top 2 middle guns. And they sized down all 4 of the front-facing turrets. Now, the glitch right now is that if you have someone sit in that bottom turret on the Corsair, you as the pilot lose the bottom 2 guns all the time, even when that gunner is using the back middle turret. So that's a mistake. It should be that when the back turret's being used in the Corsair, the pilot still has all 4 front-facing guns. But that's not how it is right now. It's definitely a glitch in between who has control of the weapon at what time. I hope CIG figures that out. Because currently, the Corsair is now a 3-person ship. Pilot, 2 physical turrets, and you just don't use that back middle one. Granted, the back middle one is the least useful. Still, though, anytime you can't use a weapon turret on a ship, it feels like a flaw, you know? If it's there, we should be able to use it. You know? You know? Is Star Citizen a one-time purchase or a subscription thing? It is a one-time purchase. $45 is the average price for a starting pack, usually a Aurora or a Mustang. You can choose to put more money into the game later on if you want to buy things like cosmetics and more ships, but you do not have to. There is no one out there making you spend more money on this game. Anyone who's like, you have to spend all this money, they don't understand, and they're just parroting what they heard some other streamer say, who was also wrong when they said it. And it's free right now until the 28th. All the links are in my bio. Download it, enjoy it.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
Thank you for the compliment, Doc, but I will repeat, I am definitely not your dad. Okay. Moist pine cones.
Moist_pine cones activated the Prime sub.
2 months. Thank you for that resub. Really cool of you.
Landing complete.
Perfect landing.
There we are. And the ramp's going to go down right to where the freight elevator is. Nailed it. Did you make all of your own overlays and alert boxes? Some I made, some I liberated from the internet. Is this a new
Tuna
Prime?
Dodge activated the Prime sub.
Tuna, thank you for the Prime sub. You might be the first brand new Prime sub of the day. Thank you. When does this game actually come out? That's a great question. I predict 2027. Oh, Fireball's here. What's up, Fireball? I predict 2027 is when this game will finally be actually released in version 1.0. But ultimately, we do not know the answer to this question. You know? We don't. But it doesn't bother me. And I think the true believers in this project also are less bothered by that reality. Now, I will say this. Squadron 42 is set to drop in 2026. That's the solo player version of this game. Most people don't know there are two games being made at the same time. Solo, Squadron 42. Open world, Star Citizen. I think within 1 to a year and a half of Squadron 42's drop, we will get the open world experience that you see right now. Any other game development studio would have forced this game out at a fraction of the conceptual idea. It is rare for any game dev to, like, gone to these lengths. And honestly, the crowdfunding model for this game is the only reason this game is what it is now. Any other dev would have had to fold years ago because their investors would have demanded a return on their investment. You know? It's going to be world gaming news when this finally hits version 1.0. And I can't tell you if it's going to be a success or a failure yet. I honestly don't know. But I can tell you it's going to make world gaming news headlines. Regardless. We're missing one. We're missing one. Is the remaining gonna be here? Dude. We're at 106 of 107. Okay, the lesson here is missions are not reliable in this game. That is the lesson. Missions are not reliable. And this is why I always tell people who are like, how do I make money in this game? Salvage and mining don't require missions to get the payout. Quite annoying. Quite annoying. There was no boxes left. this mission can now not be completed. But it's okay. It's okay because I don't care. I don't care. Let's get these things off the ship. Actually, no, let's try one more time. Okay, we'll try one more time. One more try. Leave him here. I was about to full on abandon, but we'll try one more of these big missions. I'll go submit as partial. We'll try one more. Would you rather go mining or salvaging? Me, almost always salvaging. You know why? It's more reliable. Salvaging is significantly more reliable and significantly more simple. You know? Much more simple. Mining is overly complicated. Breaks all the time. All right. Can I get another hauling mission from here? Let's look. Hauling. I want minimum like 60,000 payout. $80,000. Seraphim Station. The same run we just did. The same run we just did. 80K. I wish I could filter from where I am, you know? It'd be really nice if I could filter from the location I'm at rather than clicking every single one of these. But that's not, you know, not a thing. Let's try it again. The same exact mission, okay? Same exact mission. The same number of cargo. Same units. Titan or Nomad for first ship? Matt, I like the Nomad better. Some would say the Titan is better. I would say they are wrong. No, look, the Titan on paper is slightly better of a ship. But I think the vibes of the Nomad are better. Tractor beam built into the ship. You know? So we are going back to Seraphim Station. Yep. Then delivering down here to the August Dunlow Spaceport. Okay. Can you customize the colors on your ships? Yes, but not from scratch. You need to acquire or purchase all of the different paint job options. There's no like OG Ridge Racer style paint customization area where you could like draw on your ships. That's not a thing. Managing that would be an absolute nightmare. Can you imagine? How would CIG ensure that people aren't drawing horrific stuff on their spaceships? It'd be a management nightmare. Why don't you use the admin hauling? I don't know what you're saying. Explain yourself. If CIG ever allows us to fully customize our ship paint jobs and colors and draw, they're going to have some kind of really aggressive AI-based system to try to monitor that and then couple that with like actual staff who are trying to then confirm or deny when someone draws something that may or may not be appropriate, you know? That's an example of a large ship with a lot of mass being unable to stop. The bigger your ship is, the harder it is to stop once you get moving. The physics in this game are, you know, still arcade-like. Definitely not real physics, but there are moments where you get the vibe of like, oh, this is kind of real-ish, you know? It's not Kerbal Space Program. That'd actually be pretty insane if we had like that true of movement in this game. Oh, commodity trading? I don't do it. Every time I get involved with commodity trading, we hit all kinds of walls. Like we'll get to a station that's not buying. Or we get to a station only buying part of what we're selling. Like the amount of runaround and, in my mind, wasted time that is generated by the non-mission trading system is usually more than I can handle. Not always. Not always. Sometimes it works, but typically for me, I have bad luck with it. It just becomes like runaround stream. Oh, good. Yeah, don't keep the doors open at all for me. Not like I needed those doors open for a longer amount of time. Yeah, I'm fine. Just close them. I can wait here. I'm in no hurry. Open the door. Hey, Fierce Stare, nice to see you. Oh, good. I'd rather go over there now. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, video game. Why would you open the hangar I was just looking at? That would make too much sense. Yeah, make me go over here, please. Can I run around a lot? I'm in a small, agile ship. It's really fun. It's fine. Just keep giving me different doors. That's fine. That's the stream now. That's the show, everybody. Enjoy yourself. Sit back, relax. This is what we're doing now. Okay? All right, we're in. Let's steer to the right a little bit. And we'll just set her down right there. That's fine. That's fine. I don't care. I like literally don't care. It's good enough. Like my interest in having smooth gameplay that is beautiful to watch is strong, but it's not stronger than my need for the game to function. You know? Like, I can only be so patient. Game Freak, I agree. This paint job is fantastic on the C2. Parzival, have you seen my video where I land the C2 completely sideways in this tiny hangar? You can pull it off. No, the smaller hangar in this. You can do it in the even smaller one. I made a video about it, and most people were like, oh, cool, great job. And a few people were like, oh, slowest, longest landing sequence ever. If I wanted to land my ship slow, I would just do it slow. Like, what is your... When you leave that kind of comment on a video, what is your motivation? Like, I got multiple of those, all right? I don't understand the motivations behind some people on the internet. Like, what are you doing? Did anyone feel the visceral, like, feeling from me there? It's the same person that's like, oh, if I wanted to land my ship in third person, I could too. But I'm a real pilot. I do it in the cockpit. I'm like, dude, get a fucking... Like, come on. Get a clue. It's a video game. And the audience wants to see the spaceship in the video game. You know? Like, I do not understand. Here, I'll jump up here. Do you think the Vulture is a good investment for new players? Hell yeah, I do. The Vulture is an awesome salvage ship. Absolutely phenomenal. I did have a very knowledgeable and nice comment earlier today on my YouTube channel. It's rare that I get nice YouTube comments, but somebody was like, great landing. I hope we get real landing cameras one day so we can do the stuff you do without needing to use the third-person camera. And I was like, oh my God, an intelligent, informed comment on a video on the internet? Who are you? How are you so wise? Can you teach the others? Like, ridiculous. When the day comes that we have multiple cameras around the ship for taking off, landing, maneuvering, all that stuff, it'll be fun to not need to rely on this third-person camera. But until we get that stuff, this is the way. Like, you need to rely on this third-person camera in order to have any spatial awareness around you and your ship. That is just how it is, you know? I also like the Elite Dangerous landing display. I just don't like the way Elite Dangerous used to make you land in that spot. I like that in Star Citizen you can land your ship anywhere you want. Elite had a a lot of rules about where you can and can't land. And it's because the engine Elite Dangerous is made on is very limiting when it comes to these kinds of choices you make. Where you land, where you walk, what you do. There's a lot of video game rules around Elite Dangerous. One of the things that first grabbed me about Star Citizen is the lack of those rules. I mean, there are still rules in this game about what you can and can't do, but they are far less restrictive than those Elite Dangerous rules are. Significantly. Curtis says, I love watching your lives. Hey, that's very kind of you. Thank you very much. I'm glad you like it. I like streaming. I never thought I would love this job so much, but here we are 6 years later, 4 years full-time later. This Thursday is actually my partner anniversary on Twitch. All right, I don't know what I'm going to do for it yet, but we're going to do something this week. Would you recommend Star Citizen to the right person? Yeah, but only to the right person. Now, what does that mean? That means someone that loves Elite Dangerous but is tired of how old the game is, how out of date the game is. Someone who loves No Man's Sky but craves more control. Maybe with joysticks? A space-loving simulation gamer who wants the most uncompromising, detailed space game ever made. That's what this is. That's the person that wants to play this game. No one else does. No one else does. Can I ask a question about drumming, says Sparklord. Yeah, of course you can, man. Drums are my life, dude. Been playing drums for almost 30 years. I'm a music teacher. I went to Berklee School of Music. I've toured all around the planet in over a dozen different bands. Yeah. What do you want to know? What is salvaging, says Matt. Salvaging is the act of stripping all the metal off a ship using the specific salvage ships in this game or the handheld salvage weapon, and then selling the contents. It's called RMC, Recycled Material Composite, and any ship can give that off. There is a salvage ship available right now in the free fly. Exclamation free fly in my chat, type it out. Even if you already own the game, you can still have access to the free fly ships by hitting the link button on the free fly site. Polsky wants a tour story. Okay, Paul. I want you to dig deep and give me an actual question. It can't just be, tell me something crazy. You have to be detailed, all right? Because I need to reach into my mind palace and remember a story, you know? I need a prompt to get me there.
Perfect landing.
There we are, right in front of the freight elevator. both ramps coming down right now so we can easily load that cargo right out of the ship into the freight elevator right there. Just getting caught up on the chat right now. I'm waiting for that drumming question from Sparklord. Maybe they're still typing it. This is group gameplay for salvage. I'm sorry, for hauling. I've got a friend down there in the mech, the loading mech. That's Flip. And then Fireball is also here with us, helping to move boxes kind of closer to the end. You can do this alone if you want to, but it takes a lot longer. Oblivion's a game I never played. Nope, never played it. Craziest story I've ever experienced? I mean, again, that's pretty vague. Let me think about it for a second. I'm gonna turn the AC down by 1 degree. Let me turn this mission in, and then I'll go turn the AC down by 1 degree. Oh God, Sparklord, there's your paragraph. Hold on, let me read that. I want to see what you got there. Okay. Select all. 15 boxes. I think the full mission amount worked this time. I believe that's a mission complete. Yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, mission complete. There we go. Sweet. Penguin Plays, welcome to the show. Let me get out of this hangar. And then I'm going to go turn my AC down by 1 degree. It's getting a little cold in my room right now. And then I'll answer these questions in the chat. The tour story and this drum question from Sparklord. Look at that beautiful sunrise happening in the background there. Hell yeah. What is your favorite ship? Well, this is one of them right here. The Crusader C2 Starlifter. Flip, you want to take over on the sticks? I'll be right back. Or Fireball, either of you. I'll just lay down right here. Chat, hopefully they don't crash the ship while I'm gone. I'll be right back, you know, and we'll see what happens. Okay. I'll put the cameras on a little rotate so you can take a look around the studio a bit more if you want to see. So I'll do that right now. Although Flip wants to say hi to you, they're right there. I will just let the cameras spin for 1 moment. Hold on. I have great news. Great news. Something just arrived in the mail. And we're going to open it up right now. So, one of our new sponsors on the channel is Zenni Eyewear. They are a eyeglass company that make custom sunglasses and custom reading glasses and prescription glasses. They make everything. And they are going to be hosting a series of giveaways on my channel where you are going to be able to choose the frame, the lenses, and make your own custom glasses. Multiple people are going to get this chance, and I'm really excited. So type !Zenni in my Twitch chat right now to get my affiliate link, and we're going to open up this package that just came in the mail right now. So before I open this up, I want to explain something. I don't wear actual glasses. Like, I don't wear prescription glasses, right? But my eyesight has gotten worse over the years, and when I am reading something, I need to hold it a little bit further away from me than I used to. Like, if I'm looking at the text on this card, I'll tell you when it gets blurry. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. It's blurry. We're perfect. It's blurry. Perfect. Okay? So, optometrist told me I need reading glasses. I don't need real glasses yet. But every pair of reading glasses at Walgreens, CVS, they make me look like a grandpa. They make me look like Santa Claus. So I wrote Zenni and I said, can you make me a pair of reading glasses that don't make me look like a granddad? And they said, yeah. Yeah, we can. We can. So that is exactly what they made me. Oh, look at these. Hold on. Let's try these on. I like the way they look. I'm a big fan of these clear frames. Big fan. These are 1.25 readers, meaning +1.25 magnification. They look great. They feel great. Here's another pair of Zenni glasses. These are just sunglasses. These are like their typical Wayfarer Ray-Ban style. I had them make me these. These are not prescription at all. Regular sunglasses. And these are my new reading glasses. Dude. Zenni eyewear. Exclamation Zenni in my chat to buy now with my affiliate code. Giveaway soon on the channel. I got to work out all the details. I got to work it out. But multiple people are going to win custom glasses, whatever you want to make, from our friends over at Zenni. Dude, I'm pumped about these new frames, right? These new frames are radical. I made a little mess. Hold on, I made a little mess here. I gotta readjust all my stuff. Hold on. Someone on TikTok says, you look like grandma now. You are 13 years old. Have fun with puberty. Oh, everybody, look, Apollo's right there. Apollo is right here in a very fancy ship that I'm gonna EVA over to, okay? I'm gonna EVA over there. I want you guys to see this fancy ship. Now, I need to go back to this drum question, okay? I got to go back to this drum question now. Let me scroll up. Let me find it. My son is doing a drum recital. The last one he had, he dropped his drumstick. He was doing so well following through with what we didn't even realize he dropped it. Anyways, he didn't... Wait, he always... Anyways, he almost didn't want to do the performance this time. Question is, have you messed up on a performance and would you... Oh, I get it. I get it. Okay, I understand now. I understand. When you are performing and playing music, you're going to mess up. You're going to mess up all the time. And that messing up does not stop when you become a professional. You are still gonna mess up almost all the time. The only difference between a performer messing up who's a professional and an amateur messing up is how they react in that moment. I drop sticks pretty often in live situations. Not all the time, but it happens. What happens next is the most important. I always have a little stick bag holding spare sticks right below my floor tom. Can you see them? See those sticks below my right side floor tom? You drop a stick, you grab a new one. You drop one stick, hell, drop the other stick, make a face, grab 2 new sticks, keep going. Like, it does not matter. No one out there watching you perform is going to be like, oh, they dropped a stick, they're not good. They don't know anything. The audience is dumb. You are smart. Okay? Remember that as well. Keep going. Try to find a way to cover up your mistakes in a way that is fun. I believe it was Miles Davis who said if you play the wrong note, play that note again. You know? Like, keep going. Don't stop. It's all fine. And if you can maintain the game face, even better. Show that clip to your son. Now, here we are on board my buddy Apollo's ship, the Constellation Phoenix. So the front of the ship looks like any other Constellation ship. Except these chairs. Look how swanky these chairs are. Come on. Fancy. Fancy chairs. I stepped on it and it squeaked. Also, these beds. Fancier looking beds. This is where the ship gets completely different than the other Constellation series of ships. We have bedrooms. Oh my god, there are so many plushies everywhere. Apollo has put plushies literally everywhere in the ship. He did this specifically for us, chat. There's like, come on. The ship is called the Constellation Phoenix. It's got a piano. Here's the piano. It plays Moonlit Sonata automatically. Which is hilarious. It looks like the stop playing button does not stop it from playing, though. I hit stop, it doesn't stop. It was playing. Here's the hot tub. Apollo's in the hot tub, everybody. With the plushies. Dude, the amount of plushies you brought are hilarious. Here's where the little fighter ship goes, but apparently it's missing the P-72 Archimedes. It's the upgrade from the P-52. I forget the call sign. I think it's the Archimedes. Oh no! I'm okay. I remembered my helmet. Wait, is my ship is gone? Where'd my ship go? Okay, my ship's gone. I live here now. I was gonna go out and get back in my ship, but I guess not. I guess I will not be doing that. I think Fireball took it for a stroll. I live here now. That's fine. I live here now. Oh. That's so weird. Okay, the reason I thought it was gone is because I was relying on the marker for the atlas, and it said the atlas was so many gigameters away. Did you guys all see that? Hold on, watch. Let's see if it still shows that. Hold on. Check it out. We go down. Let's see if it still shows that. Oh, okay, never mind. I guess I just misread that distance. Whatever. It's all good. There we go. And now we're back on board. Biggest, most exciting concert. One that comes to mind was the very first time I got to play with the Toasters. So, the Toasters are a ska band from the early 80s in New York. They started in 1981, I believe. I got to do a show with them in Mexico City, headlining a ska festival at a soccer stadium. I did not get any kind of... Wait a minute, the ship started moving automatically. I did not mean to blast off like that. I sat in the cockpit and the ship just blasted off. Did we all see that? That was not intentional. That was not intentional at all. I did not get a sound check. I did not get a rehearsal. I had to go from never playing with the Toasters to playing in front of thousands of people. It was definitely one of the most exciting and this happened. And I crushed it. It was really fun. No problems. Like, it was a great show, but it was very nerve-wracking, you know? And to make it even more insane, the Toasters don't use set lists. So I had to listen to the singer Bucket play guitar and like tell stories about each song right before I had to go 1, 2, 3, 4 for whatever the song was. So it was very nerve-wracking. But I crushed it, and then I got invited the next year to do a full US tour for them. So I did a good job, you know? Do you have a concert or show that you wish you could delete from your memory? No. Not at all. I don't have any show that I wish I could delete from my own memory. Not at all. Every show that I have done has helped shape who I am as a performer, as an individual, you know? What's a good way to set yourself up for success when first starting in Star Citizen? It's a great question, dude. Be patient. Treat this game like you expect nothing to work. Okay? Be very skeptical of the game functioning at all, so that when it does work, it creates a sense of joy and wonder for you. If you expect everything to work in this game, which it's not gonna, that is just a recipe for disappointment and possibly disaster. Do you use a separate PC for OBS? Absolutely. It would be basically impossible to stream Star Citizen at the highest quality video, graphic settings, while also managing my 11 camera setup. It would be impossible to manage all of that at the same time, which is why I have a 2 PC setup. Right over here. Here is the streaming PC on my right, the gaming PC on the left. These machines are not in here. They are actually in the hallway. I got a whole video on YouTube about that called I Cut a Hole in My Wall for Twitch. Also, everybody, one of my bandmates from Stop the Presses has entered the TikTok chat, I believe. Huh? Is that you? I think it is. We have shows coming up with Save Ferris, The Toasters, and more. I need to update my tour command. So if anyone puts the tour command in Twitch, remember that I need to update those dates. They'll still give you a link. But you know what? Let's play some drums. Let's play drums right now. Hell, let's play Stop the Presses right now. Why not? Why not? If you like the sounds and looks of me on the drums, please spam the emotes in the chat. And if you're a subscriber on Twitch, control the lights with exclamation lights. Here we go. That was the wrong song. That was definitely the wrong song. Hold on one sec. Let's cue this up. I'll play my favorite song called Swords. It has odd times in it. Bars of 7/4 if you can count that far. Let's see. Here we go. So now we have 2 members of Stop the Presses watching on TikTok. Streaming is wild, you know? there we go. Twitch, you didn't do a very good job with the lights on that one. I think I controlled the lights for the last, like, half the song. But Prisoner, I see you in there. Solid Gun, I see you in there. Calypso, thank you so much. This has been one of the greatest, last week was one of the greatest weeks I've ever had in this job. Like, we're talking more views on all platforms than I have ever had in 6 years of streaming. It finally feels like things are happening. Like, it finally feels like I am connecting with the audience I have been trying to connect with for 6 years. You know, I don't know why. I'm not any better at the job. I think I'm just as good. But it's time for the Wheel O songs. Now, all of these songs are from the chat. I will play whatever it lands on, and here we go. Aha, the classic song 2 by Blur. The 2 minutes and 2 second song. Great beginner song, by the way. Really good beginner song. Let's make sure I don't get timed out in the game, though. I gotta go move my ship. I can't get timed out in the game. You know what I mean? Can't get timed out. Okay, here we go. Song 2 by Blur. Let's go. We just had a talk about dropping sticks, didn't we? Make it part of the show. There we go. That's it. That's it. I have some news. We are in the process of re-signing with Roland, the company that makes my beautiful electronic drums. More on that later. But yesterday, after 3 months of waiting, I finally found out we are re-signing with Elgato, the company that makes all of the beautiful production equipment that all you streamers love and I love. So continue to use code Enterprise to save, and I'm so excited for the official announcement video, all right? It's a really big deal for me, all right? Thank you for listening. Let's get back to the desk, okay? Yeah. Do you miss playing real cymbals? Only every single moment of every day on stream. Playing electric cymbals sucks. Even though I have the best electric kit in the world, playing electric cymbals is still not fun at all. It hurts my wrist. Like playing 5 songs on my Roland electric kit feels like I played 20 songs because you don't get any give from those cymbals, and my animal brain takes over and like smashes the shit out of them like they're real cymbals, and they are not. So now I can only imagine that my singer in Stop the Presses, Liz, scrolled across me on TikTok and then messaged this other singer, Allie, in Stop the Presses to be like, hey, let's watch the show together. There's no way you both happen to flick to my stream without a conversation happening between the two of you. There's no way. Yes. First of all, let me say thank you to everyone for being here. Like, the fact that we are still earlier than my normal stream time and we are 140 people deep on Twitch already is beautiful. Thank you, Twitch family, for like really being there for me. It's a big deal, okay? And I know a lot of you don't understand why I'd be excited about the Elgato thing. Look up how many Elgato partners are in the world right now and how many of them focus on Star Citizen. That metric is like 0. So it's a really big deal for me to be re-partnering with that company once again for my 2nd year. The song you just heard is on Spotify. I was playing it from Spotify. Type !tour in my Twitch chat to get a link specifically to Stop the Presses music. Raoul, that song I played had measures of 7/4 and 5/4. So those tour dates are gone. I need to update those tour dates, but the link is correct. All right, let's see if this is working. This might not work, okay? This might not work. I'm going to a outpost. This might be a bust, but you know what? Let's give it a shot, okay? We'll give it a shot here. Let's replot the route. It's being weird. Replot. Bajini Point. No. You can see it's being very strange right now. It's not. Okay, whatever. I guess we have to jump to ArtCorp first and then jump to Bajini. Okay, we are getting so many routing glitches. I've spoke about this at length. One of the biggest problems in Star Citizen right now, for me personally, are these quantum travel glitches. They make me want to rage punch my monitor so hard. Like, I don't... I want a dev stream so bad. I want to watch the developers play this game. I want to watch them play it. I want to see how they handle this stuff. I want to see how they discuss it. I want to see what they do with it. You know? Does anyone else, like, feel like me in this? Like, I want it so badly. I don't think I want anything more in the world of Star Citizen than to watch the developers play the game. Because I want to know how they handle this shit. I want to know what they do, what they say. You know? They won't do it. I wish they would. Hell, I would even allow a no comment stream, you know? What if they did a no chat stream? Comments disabled. Emote only chat. I'd watch every minute of it. Every minute I would watch. It would be a learning experience. Great question from Anonymous over on TikTok. Where's your name, my guy? Why play if it's so bad? Great point. Well, there is simply no other video game in the world that gives us these kinds of features that I haven't already played for thousands and thousands of hours. The closest game in existence is Elite Dangerous. And I played that game for 7 years. I've done everything there is to do in that game. There simply is nothing left for me of interest. So this is all we have. If there was an alternative to this kind of game on the market that had an audience on Twitch, I would be playing it. But there simply is not. That's the most straight up, honest answer I can give you. Because loving Star Citizen is a complicated, detailed thing. Because it's the most notorious alpha video game of all time. And it's playable in alpha, but that means certain things are always going to be more glitch-tastic and more difficult than other things are. You know? Even something as mundane as this, as like flying my ship the way I'm flying it with my joystick controls to land in this hangar. Like, there's no other game that gives me even this experience. You know? Doesn't exist. There we go. And now we can open the ramp and it will go right next to that freight elevator to make it easy to load gear on to the ship. No one mentioned that. In the history of my channel, which is 6 years plus, no one's ever mentioned that. So. I do love the design of this mech suit, you know? They've done such a great job. If you hold Z, you can head look while still walking forward. That's how I'm able to look over here and still walk that way. All right. Let's call up my gear. Liz, I love that you are like getting your first experience ever of watching this game right now. Where can I get the Atlas Geo in-game? Nowhere. It's still only available on the Robert Space Industries website. That's just how it works with a lot of new items. It goes to the store first, and then within 2 patches, you can normally then buy it in-game. Here's all my cargo. I could physically move it with the small handheld tractor beam, or I could use the mech to speed things up considerably. Now we have a glitch, everybody. This glitch is an invisible wall between the cargo and my ship. Watch. Once I cross this platform here, it's... Wait. What the... There we go. Now I can grab it. Let's see how far that glitch persists. Okay, for some reason, I have to be this close in order to grab it. Wow. Yeah. Because like I said, playing the game is amazing and terrible all at the same time. Both things can be true. There's some kind of invisible wall blocking me from using the tractor beam anywhere further away than that. Yeah, this blows. We're just gonna move the mech out here. I'll do this by hand, because this sucks. I have never seen the wall so close to the cargo before. I've seen the invisible wall at the line for the ramp, but I've never seen it that deep into the back. How about this? Yeah, even this. Is that a C2? Confirm, Scott. C2 Starlifter. Pandemanium says, why so early? Dude, I started the stream today at 12:20. I've already been live for 2 hours and 40 minutes. Because when I was rehearsing with my ska and reggae band Stop the Presses a couple weeks ago, I ran into some old students of mine. Some adults who have a band that I used to coach when I worked at the Brooklyn Music Factory. And they said, hey, are you still coaching bands? And I said, sometimes. Even though I'm not. And then they texted me and they were like, hey, can you come teach us? And I said, yeah, here's my rate. And they said, yes, so here we go. So I am leaving the stream early to make more money than I would conceivably ever make if I stayed on stream between the hours of 6 and 9. Now, sometimes I'll make my teaching rate on stream, but it's rare. Only when like unique donations show up. But aren't we firmly invested in the get that bag lifestyle? When I was a kid, getting that bag was not a good thing. It was called selling out. And we were all trying to not sell out while also selling out. But something happened over the years, and selling out is cool now, and I love that. Love that so much. I don't know how many of you have realized that paradigm shift that has happened in the world of business, especially when it comes to independent business. But if you're over the age of 30, you remember when like, oh, so-and-so's band sold out, they're not cool anymore. Oh, and now every single person under the age of 25 is trying to get that bag, and everyone's celebrating them for it. So, I love this new shift. It's significantly more realistic to the corporate hellscape that we live in America. Please like and subscribe. I was in so many arguments with my old bands back in the day about like what would be cool, what would not be cool, are we a sellout if we do this? Like, these are real conversations I had. I still can't believe they were real. Like, oh, if we do this, we're not punk anymore. Is this show punk enough for us? These are real statements I have had band members say to my face. Okay, 2 more boxes. What's the machine you're using? Aha, this is one of 2 loading mechs in Star Citizen. This one's called the Atlas. It has a tractor beam on it. There's another one called the Geo. The Geo has a mining laser built on it. Right there. That's the Atlas Geo. That's the one that has the mining laser and the jump jets. I'm in the one that's only for loading and unloading boxes. Night Raven in the chat says, I mentioned your wrist accessory to my girlfriend. What is it again? This is the Carpio G2 wrist rest by Delta Hub. And as someone who has played drums and piano for 30 years and video games, I have pretty bad wrists and fingers, and ergonomics are really, really important to me. I like this thing because it literally just straps onto your wrist with this little magnetic strap that you can adjust to get it just right. And then when I use my gaming mouse, it goes anywhere that my gaming mouse does, helping keep my arm in a much straighter and much more comfortable position when I'm on camera for 6-7 hours or more, 5 days a week on multiple platforms, because I am now a full-time streamer who plays games, but also has to go play drums during the show. So the ergonomics are super important for me. Thank you, Delta Hub, for this product and being a part of my show. You can use code Enterprise15 to save on yours. And that's a gifted sub right there. Thank you, Jones.
Jones the Maniac gifted a sub.
Thank you, Jones. Also, thank you for letting me go off on a little more of a moment with that wrist rest. I need to make a second video for them, and I have not made it yet, so maybe the moment I just did is good enough for the second video. Delta Hub, that's the company. Carpio G2, that's the wrist rest. Come to Twitch and just type exclamation wrist rest or Delta Hub in my chat for the link. If you think the entertainers and influencers you watch are not trying to sell you something every minute, You are incorrect. If you show me a streamer who's not trying to sell you something, I'll show you someone that is independently wealthy enough to not need to do that anymore. For whatever reason. There's nothing wrong with being independently wealthy. I'm jealous of those that are. I'm just always trying to present a honest and true example of myself to you out there. Why does everyone keep talking about Oblivion on TikTok? There's nothing about Star Citizen that has anything to do with Bethesda. Do you think I'm playing Starfield? Is that what you're getting at? Oh, somebody's in a Corsair for us right there. This is not the combat version of the ship. The combat version of the C2 is called the M2 or A2. The M2 is a military variant, good for like dropping lots of troops, gameplay loop that's not really in the game yet. And then the other version is called the A2, that's a bomber. That's probably the best combat version of the ship. Father Chaos, you're making me laugh over there. Thoughts on the new solar joysticks? Oh, I have quite a few. Because they sent me a pair. Here they are. They are very similar to the T16000. They have almost the exact same gimbal style as the T16000. The base is quite a bit larger. I like these rubber buttons that can light up in the software. But ultimately, this is a single spring ball style axis. The axis is very, very similar to one of these. Like a D-pad, or rather an analog stick on a traditional controller, right? As opposed to the VKB setup, which is two different springs in the X and Y. So compared to anything by VKB, I don't like the feel as much. These are much squirrelier and lighter. I prefer the more refined, heavier movement feeling of the VKB sticks. But if you live somewhere where these are not able to be purchased because of tariffs and price points and whatever, $220 is not a bad price for these guys. Jump flaw, turn off the weapons, charge the drive, try again. Welcome to the show, 10 Jet. I see you. Cheers to you. And another jump failure. Way to go. Good job. Game works perfectly. Never has a problem. Oh my god. These like jump fail routing issues drive me absolutely insane. We should do a stream where every time a jump fails, we hit a button. And we can have a this game fucking sucks counter or something. Like I don't get it. I do all the things. I turn off weapons. I reset the power management. I go in. I try to jump again. Ugh. It's so irritating. This is why I rage quit yesterday and went to the PTU. I can't. We're fucking done again. We're done again. That's it. That's it. We're done. We're done. We're going to the PTU. I can't handle it. I cannot. Cannot. Cloud Emporium Games has got to figure out what the problem is with the quantum travel system. Going from point A to point B is like 90% of this video game. Do not make your player base fight the game systems for that simplest of gameplay. So here we are in the PTU. Thankfully, this is an option for me. It is the public test universe or a player test universe. I always forget what that acronym stands for. But hopefully my experience here is better. Skyrider says 2 more years. Yeah, exactly. I do think we'll get version 1.0 in 2027, though. I do. I think 2027 is when we're going to get either version 1.0 of this game or a launch date for version 1.0 of the game. As long as I'm making predictions, I also predict that CitizenCon next year will be live, IRL, in the UK, probably Manchester. I predict they will give us the release date for Squadron 42 at the event, and I predict it will be the first time the public is able to play Squadron 42 on gameplay stations. The same way we got to play Pyro for the first time 2 years ago at CitizenCon. What do we think of my prediction, chat? Am I completely wrong? Am I an absolute clown for believing this? Or do you think I'm right? Because I think I'm right. But what do you think? Here we are at Area 18. One of my favorite landing zones in the game. I like the Blade Runner vibes here quite a bit. Zach says, I love the game. I've been playing it for like 3 weeks now, and I've been having a blast. Dude, Zach, I love that. Have you joined my Discord yet? Check that link tree in my bio. Let's buy some burritos. Every time I see this sombrero, I'm like, man, why can't we buy the sombrero? And then I'm like, why can't we buy nachos? Come on. What's my loadout right now? Who's next to me? Never mind. Okay, so we've got a S-71 and, oh, a grenade launcher. No ammo for said grenade launcher, though. No grenade launcher ammo, so we might as well get something different. Can't get nachos because of the cheese tech. Oh yeah, they got to figure out that cheese tech.
Sub to Captain Jules 310.
Jones! Hey, Jones. It's kind of a chill day today, not that many subs flying around, so it means a lot to me to see this gifted sub come out from you, your second gifted sub of the day. Thank you, dude. Streaming is my full-time gig. Twitch subscriptions and gifted subscriptions are the #1 highest stack of my revenue stream. So thank you very much. Can I buy grenade launcher ammo for this thing here? GP33. I don't even know if I can. Let's find out. GP33. No. Cannot. Okay, that's fine. Oh, I always forget this. If you set in the top left, your backpack, anything you buy goes right to that backpack. I always forget about this detail. It makes things so much quicker, so much smoother. Let's buy some more 71 ammo. Let's buy 15 of them. Let's also buy some med pens while I'm here. Let's buy all the attachments as well. Oh yeah, we have to get out of the attachments category. Go to all categories. Pen. Yeah, med pen. There we go. Let's buy 8 of them. And we can buy water here too. And we can buy food here as well. There's like candy bars. I already have some burritos. I'll buy a few of these tofu bars though, because look, I'm vegan, so come on. There we go.
Gypsy Alert activated the Prime sub.
Gypsy! You are one of the first Amazon Prime subs of the day. As a first-time subscriber, thank you very much. I really, really appreciate that. Thank you. And welcome to the show. Pulikuko, whose name I definitely butchered, says, could you make short tutorial clips? Have you scrolled through my TikTok at all? I would argue my TikTok page is 80% tutorial clips. That shouldn't be here. Okay. I know I shouldn't let this bother me, but I take time out of every single day to post 2 to 3 clips on TikTok every day. And they're almost always a helpful tutorial about this game. Almost always. Okay?
The platform's edge. Strong winds can arise suddenly.
What's this game on? I don't see it on Steam. That's because it's not on Steam. Maybe when the game is done in a couple years, there'll be a Steam connection the same way that Apex Legends got a Steam release years down the road. Type exclamation free fly in any of my chats to answer all the questions about where to get the game and how you can play it for free right now.
Is proud to be the official transportation service provider for the Arcot Metropolitan Network.
Miki says, do you know why I'm not full screen on Star Citizen? Yeah, because you're watching on TikTok, the app that gives you a fraction of the screen. Come watch on Twitch if you want the full screen. I don't know what else to tell you. Like, here's the full screen. Here it is. You know, Twitch works on your phone too. Just saying. Tank Furious has the right idea in the chat. Look around and appreciate the depth and the details. Yes. This game has more depth and detail in lame, regular environments than any other game. Like, every area is chock full of detail. Most game devs would not have that. Most development teams would not put the time into the minutia of the game. But you have to remember, this is a simulation game. And the more details in the environment, the more it feels like a sim. Anyone that also is like, why are there all these haircuts? Like, there was a video last week about haircuts in the game, and everyone was like, why are we watching a video about haircuts? Because that's what makes things more in-depth. That's what allows us to have characters that look much more like our actual faces. You know? Like this guy. You know, that's like the whole thing. You know? Also, let's fix my face. Hold on, let's fix this. It's not tracking very well. Haven't recalibrated yet today. Oh yeah, much better now. See that? Significantly better once I hit that calibrate button. Cool.
Vehicle selected. Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Has been delivered to the following location. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Let's fly. What should we fly right now? Vulture. What paint job do I have for my Vulture right now? Actually, no, not the Vulture. Nah.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Something little. Let's fly a little ship. Cute little ship. The Intrepid, that's the winner. The Intrepid, one of my favorite starter ships in the game. We'll fly that.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Put the paint job on. The Oblivion. It's my favorite paint job for this ship. Is black and gold.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Vehicle selected.
Wicklow is getting
Your vehicle
a
has
special
been delivered
edition
to the following
Intrepid.
location.
I
Please visit
want
again.
it. When 4.1.1 goes to the live servers, I am going to grind for the Wicklow Intrepid. 100%. Kevlar Panda says, Ender, how do you map your sticks? Have you tried the presets? No. I don't use any preset settings because I have quite a few things on my desk. A right-hand VKB, a left-hand VKB gunfighter. I also have the TKO, the THQ throttle quadrant, and the SCM and the general aviation unit. So I have all of these different controllers here. There is no preset that would ever give me exactly what I want across all of my own devices. And I suggest you also create your own setup. Now, you can't just do that right away. You need to figure out what buttons you want, what buttons are good to use. So I suggest only putting basic flight controls on the sticks at first. Pitch, yaw, roll, and then maybe target and fire. And like, that's it. And slowly add more and more buttons. Thinking about form, function, thinking about what is reliable, what you want. Look up other people's examples as well. Look up my bindings by typing !bindings in my Twitch chat. Check out other people. Look at what Buzzkiller uses. Look at what Subliminal uses. Like, look at other people's bindings to help create the perfect version for you. Because one of the most enjoyable things about Star Citizen is creating your own little spaceship. If you're someone like me that wants to use joysticks. Ultimately, a custom set is going to feel more rewarding and feel more like a piece of you is in the game. Other than you just like copying someone else's, you know? I do not have bindings for the Thrustmaster Solar Sticks. I haven't even used them in game yet. I unboxed them. They're behind me.
Through safe streets, a journey worth taking. Systems on.
Here is the very cool little Intrepid. Definitely my favorite starter ship in the game. I love this thing. It's awesome. Hangar queue. Please wait 100 seconds. Oh, goody. So we'll just sit here and wait, I guess. Oh. There we go. Whoa! Escape. This is the same server from the other day, yes, because my reclaimer is still out there. Hilarious. Love that. There's not many servers in the PTU, so the chance of you getting back into the same one's pretty high. Mercenary. Let's do Hercules Flight School, Scenario 1. This is a whole new line of combat missions that you rank up one at a time in. Well, it went away. It went away! Oh my god. Let's see if we can get it later then. We'll just do this security mission for now. How do you use foot pedals, says Envoy. My foot pedals do this. Roll is what my foot pedals are. VKB, rudder pedals, they are very, very nuanced. They offer great control. They're springy, they're smooth, they feel just as good as they did over 2 years ago when I got them. They are all metal and very, very high quality.
Thanks for signing up for my combat pilot training course. Just to introduce myself, I'm Lucas Baramsko. My students call me Gilly. I've served in 6 squadrons in the Navy and have over 10 years experience teaching pilots how to fly and fight. For this first lesson, we're going to start off slow and evaluate how you handle yourself in some one-on-one dogfights. Everyone you're facing off against are former students of mine flying special training rigs. You can treat them like normal hostiles, so don't worry and do your best. They can handle it. All right, get ready, and I'll see you out there.
Okay, hold on.
Hey, rookie.
Gilly,
Thanks for signing up for my
Gilly
combat
is
pilot
talking to me like I took the mission, but I didn't take the mission. I took the mission, it did not show up, but we are getting the audio cues like I did take the mission.
Fly and fight. For this first lesson, we're going to start off
This doesn't make any sense.
evaluate how you handle yourself
This is a full-on glitch. Full-on glitch. I don't have the Gilly mission. I tried to grab it. I grabbed it. It didn't show up. So I don't know what is happening right now.
All right, get ready, and I'll see you out there.
Yeah, definitely shouldn't have received that audio at all because I do not have that Gilly mission. Interesting. The VKB rudder pedals are not good. They are incredible. Very high quality, all metal, smooth. I love them. I used the Thrustmaster plastic ones for a short time years ago. Those are not fun. They're clunky. The feet are very close together. Not a fan. Best place to sell RMC? It depends, but I usually just go to Orison. It's not going to be in my history. I doubt it. Yeah, it's not there. It's just a glitch. I took the mission, it vanished, and there you go. So, yeah, it seems like VKB is having a lot of trouble right now with shipping and the trade stuff going on. So, I can't tell you whether or not you can get the sticks or get the joysticks where you are. And VKB is not being very clear or transparent with me about how they want me to speak about these things, which is concerning. And I have strong feelings about it. I will do my best not to vent my feelings to you, even though I kind of already am.
Perfect landing.
I've got this cool variable scope. It's one of the scorched optics you can find in the bunkers. The other one has night vision. This one does not. I will happily give you a tour of the Intrepid when I get back to the ship. Okay. Night vision was officially finally introduced via a scope. So there is now a night vision scope in the game. Still no night vision in ships. But at least we have a scope that does it now? I know, so dumb. So dumb. What category job are you doing? This is a protect site trial contract. Meaning show up and fight off pirates who have taken over this particular outpost. Got him. The gunplay experience in this game has gotten so much better over the years. It is still not like where it needs to be, and I will always tell you this, but I'll tell you right now, a year ago, that couldn't have happened the way it just happened. Especially when I got the shot down here, like hitting that enemy right there from this vantage point would not have worked. The bullet would have hit that railing or some kind of invisible object in the way. The AI would have been standing still. I mean, they're still not great, you know? Like, I know this. I'm not someone who, like, is blind to the reality of other video games, you know? Ooh, P8AR, but that's just a mag. Probably won't find that gun anywhere. Well, maybe I will. Come on, come on. Come on. Sniper rifle. Oh, another scorched optic. Okay. Railgun. Hell yeah. Railgun time. Yeah. Hell yeah. And there was an NPC outside who had 5 mags for a railgun. Awesome. This is a railgun. Sweet. One of the only handheld weapons that can take down ships. Change to the game was made recently. I don't know if CIG is going to change this or not, but currently you have to decide if you want a med gun or if you want a handgun. You cannot have both equipped at the same time to your character. No matter what armor set you are using, the handgun always goes in the slot number 3 now. You cannot, like before, put a med gun in front of it or next to it. You cannot. You must decide if you want the med gun or if you want a handgun. I made a video about this yesterday and the comments are all like, you can just press V. You just do this. And I'm like, that's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about the new version of the game. In the PTU, going forward, this is how it is for now. Whether or not they change it, we'll have to wait and see. Button 3, med gun. Put the med gun away. Equip the handgun. Button 3, handgun. You have to decide which one do you want, what is more important to you. That's just how it is right now. You cannot swap the multi-tool for med gun. Button 3 is only 2 options now. Button 3 will either pull out the med gun or button... Whoa. We got an insane glitch going on right here. Absolute insane glitch happening. Okay. As I was saying, you must decide med gun or handgun. You must decide which one do you want. If you want the other, you got to do the backpack swap. Backpack swap and wait. We all know that move. That move sucks. Yeah, prisoner, that won't work anymore. We still have med pens. So if you want a handgun on your body at all times, you're going to have to be all about the med pen usage. Because you'll always need to do that awkward tab, wait, drag thing to swap those. Now there is the paramedical device for the multi-tool. I have not tested to see if that works. Oh my god, look at this. 5 mags of railgun ammo. 5 mags for railgun? Come on. Is that an outpost or a ship? I'm going out there. can't tell what that is. Oh, that's a ship. Oh, yeah, it is. Does everyone know what time it is? It's time to try out my new toy here. How many shots will it take? This is a Spirit. C1 Spirit. One of the free fly ships right now. Two. Three. The answer is 3 shots with the railgun. 3 shots. One more for fun. Hell yeah. Why not just use the med pen, says Stefano. I mean, you can. Med pens are great, but they are single use. Multi-tool, the paramedical device can heal you over and over again without needing to, refresh them. Okay, moment of truth. Are these still broken in the PTU? I bet they are. Of course they are. Why would they work? Why would they work? It's not like they're built in the game and used to work and were a great feature. Playing this game long term is exasperating because you will see everything be repaired and function and then break again. Everything. Everything. All right, back to my ship, the Intrepid. I'll give the people who have not seen it a little tour. So that's the cockpit. Right away, you go left. But if you go right, we have a little lounge. We got a little love seat. We got a little kitchenette. These function. You could leave like food and drinks in here, which is cool. We have a bathroom for when shower and bathroom gameplay come to this game, which literally are a thing. It'll be a thing one day, for sure. Here is the little expanded inventory zone for weapons, multi-tools, whatever. There's my bed with storage above the bed. Suit locker for when suit lockers are needed. The idea is that if you are flying with armor like mine, you'll be more sluggish, and some armor, CIG has said they don't think you'll be able to fly ships at all when you're wearing armor, especially a backpack. How would you sit in the chair wearing a backpack like this, So ships with suit lockers are going to be really useful so you can get a full armor set and then go outside and fight. Here's the back of the ship with the engineering gameplay terminal, which does nothing for now. All of our ship components are here. And this is where the cargo goes. 4 SCU on that side, 4 SCU on this side. And you can lower it down to put the cargo on and then bring the cargo back up. Also a good stowaway zone. You want to hide on someone's Intrepid? This is a good place to hide, Just hide right back here. It's a good sneaky spot. If you're looking to smuggle yourself out of someone's ship, I suppose. Tom Goat is back, everybody. The biggest donation of yesterday's stream. Welcome back to the show, Tom Goat. Do you like Star Citizen? No. I love it. Am I critical about it? Yes. But when you love something, you'll be very specific about it. You will have strong feelings about it. And that's okay. You know? That's okay. Did CIG fix the no cruise control when you get up out of the seat? They didn't fix it yet. That's why I fell down. The ship slowed down. I don't know why they made this change. Cruise control no longer remains when I get up. It's back on now. I swear it turned off though. Hold on. Let's double check this. Let's double check this. I am moving this way with cruise control on. Let's wait a second. Maybe I'm wrong. Let's check. Okay. I'll be very happy if they fix this. Am I still moving? Can we see any stars going by? Looks like we ain't moving. Looks like we are not moving at all. Upon getting back in the seat, yeah, we're not moving. CIG did not fix this. Look at my throttle. My throttle is zeroed out, still on cruise control. Why? Why did they do this? Can anyone out there think of a reason that CIG would change this? Why would they remove the ability to set a speed and then get out of your seat and not have that speed persist? What are they doing? Why'd they do this? CIG, why'd you do this? Is this a plan? Is this intentional or just another glitch? This is not the first patch where this has happened. At least 2 patches now. Maybe even 3. What are you doing here? Are we not supposed to have cruise control once we leave our seat? You have to tell us what's happening. Now, decoupled will continue floating, but decoupled also is affected by gravity. So if you are in atmosphere, you will start losing altitude. So decoupled is fine for 0G. That still works. It is, John, you don't know, I don't believe you know what you're talking about, John. But I appreciate you hopping in the chat. How you doing? I do set cruise control. It's right there. On, off, on, off. No, I'm saying I don't think you understand me. That I don't want to argue with you. What's the point of this? Like, it's like my video about the med pen. People can't understand that, like, I'm explaining fact. You can't have med pen and med gun anymore. I'm sorry, med gun and handgun. Cannot have them anymore. You must choose. You must choose. CIG has spoken. I agree they broke cruise control, dude. I agree 100% about that. Hey, that's a friend. Hello there, King Mooks. Welcome to the show. I really don't like the new slowdown with your landing gear. You can turn that off. I turn that off in the options. Here we go. Ghillies combat number 1. Let's see if my little ship can handle this. I mean, number 1 should be totally fine for a starter ship, you know? Should be totally fine for the Intrepid. Let's give it a shot.
Hey, rookie. Thanks for signing up for my combat pilot training course. Just to introduce myself, I'm Lucas Baramsko. My students call me Gilly. I've served in 6 squadrons in the Navy and have over 10 years experience teaching pilots how to fly and fight. For this first lesson, we're going to start off slow and evaluate how you handle yourself in some one-on-one dogfights. Everyone you're facing off against are former students of mine flying special training.
These are new missions.
You can treat them like normal hostiles. Don't worry and do your best. You can handle it.
Gillies, mission number 8 spawns a Polaris for you to fight.
Hey, rookie. Thanks for signing up for my combat pilot training course. Just to introduce myself, I'm Lucas Baramsko. My students call me Gilly. I've served in 6 squadrons in the Navy and have over 10 years experience teaching pilots how to fly and fight. For this first lesson, we're going to start off slow and evaluate how you handle yourself in some one-on-one dogfights. Everyone you're facing off against are former students of mine flying special training rigs. You can treat them like normal hostiles. Don't worry and do your best. They can handle it. All right, get ready, and I'll see you out there.
All right.
Hey, rookie. Thanks for signing up.
We keep hearing the same message twice.
Just to introduce myself, I'm Lucas Baramsko.
This, it's a very nicely acted, you know, voiceover thing, but it plays it 2 times. I don't need to hear this twice.
First lesson, we're going to start off slow and evaluate how you handle yourself in some one-on-one dogfights.
I can't hear him say it again. I gotta mute the game. I gotta mute it. He says it twice. Once again, these are brand new missions. They're called Gillies Flight School, levels 1 through 8. It's nice to finally have a different way to practice combat that is not related to the bounty hunting system. No turrets to accidentally fire on you, for example. New PTU patch just dropped, so we might get kicked out any minute now. Little Pisces. Let's pop some missiles over there.
Missile locked.
Nice. Direct hits. These are the same new locations that we have the ambush missions at in the PTU as well.
I've signaled the next.
Contact.
Crowns Games. We are flying the Crusader Intrepid right now. Oh, this just in. Lazy Donut says the PTU is now open to Wave 2. Okay, so more people are going to have access to it. Cool. That's good. If you want to learn all about this game's PTU system, the test server, you can type exclamation PTU FAQ in my Twitch chat. And that'll send you to a website with all the details, because it is kind of confusing to explain. About like who gets access to it, why and when. Anyone can get access to the PTU for free by playing the game a lot. I like this new Ghillies training. This is kind of like Arena Commander Pirate Swarm stuff, but built into the game now. Very cool. Almost got this. The Intrepid is not the best combat ship, obviously. But it's not really meant to be. This guy has a lot of health. I'm realizing this prospector is way tankier than I was expecting. With my one little gun over there. Or could something have happened in the background? There's a new PTU available now. Okay, never mind. Sometimes the NPCs will get glitched and they'll just like survive indefinitely.
This lesson. Fantastic work. Seems like you're developing a real aptitude for combat. Hopefully the next lesson will help you grow even more.
I agree with Protocol though. The Prospector as a, you know, small mining ship should have a really strong hull. So it can take hits while it flies away from danger, you know? Invincible NPCs are a thing. It happens. So, we might crash out of the game any minute now because of the new PTU patch coming in. So I might as well play a song on drums for all of you right now. Wouldn't you like that? Wouldn't that be a nice change of pace here? Yeah, I know. Let's do it. Can I get some song suggestions for the wheel? Anyone out there with some song suggestions, please hit me with them right now. It could be any song, any song. Liz, you're still watching? I'm blown away, everybody. I'm blown away. Most of my bandmates and music friends in the real world have no idea about what my job actually entails, and rarely do they ever check out what I do in my life. This is fact. This is just true, okay? Van Halen Jump is way harder than you think, Android. Hell yeah. Oh, Rock Lobster. It's on the wheel. Hold on. Rock Lobster. It's on the wheel. Next. American Idiot. It's going on the wheel. On the wheel. What do you think about the Golem? Is it good? I like it. The Golem is a very cool starter mining ship. It's not supposed to be better than any other mining ship because there is no starter mining ship. Therefore, it is the best mining ship for a new player in the game. Oh, damn! Is that an Amazon Prime sub? From Flaming Chain,
Flaming
it
Chain
is.
activated the Prime sub.
Thank you. Streaming is my full-time gig. Subscriptions on Twitch are how I make money in this job primarily. Thank you very, very much for the Amazon Prime sub. It's free. Why not do it? If you have Amazon Prime, that is. Every month you get one free sub for any streamer out there. Smells like Teen Spirit. To Poets, it's already on the wheel from yesterday. Killer Queen, hey, who watched my TikTok video from today with me playing Queen from last week when we flew the stolen pirate Idris into battle with my org while I played Queen on drums? It was quite a moment. Very on brand for my channel. Let's get my shoes on. And yeah, let's do it. Here we go. Okay, let's get the wheel. Remember what I said about dropping sticks? Doesn't matter. As long as you get a new one immediately. Doesn't matter. Nobody cares. See? Let's spin it once the wheel is on screen. Wheel. There we go. Liz. Rock lobster. Okay. But it wasn't a rock. Okay. Rock Lobster by the B-52s. One of the coolest, weirdest bands ever. Another Prime sub just came in. Just Teeny? Is that your name? Thank you very, very much for that Amazon Prime sub. So cool of you. Thank you very, very, very much. It's time for Rock Lobster. Let's do it. Stop the music. Here we go. Rock Lobster. Lobster emotes in the chat. Someone who's watching my stream for the first time has more lobster emotes than any of you. Are you gonna let that stand, chat? song is so weird. The song is 6 minutes long. 6 minutes and 50 seconds. Why? Yeah, there you go. That's the end of the song. There's still like 2.5 minutes left. I'm not kidding. It just keeps going, which is cool. Like, it's cool. There's a great video of the B-52s playing Rock Lobster on Saturday Night Live. If you've never seen this performance, you need to look it up. It's incredible. Watching them be like so good at their instruments and being so committed to how weird their show is. Like, dude, it's a transformative viewing experience. I scrolled across it on TikTok one day and I was like, and I watched the whole thing. It was awesome. It's really good. Here it is. Here it is, everybody. Look at this. I told you the server was about to crash. I told you it was going to crash. Yep. But that was mostly just for lols. I knew the server was going to crash. Like, I knew it was going to crash. So, that was for those of you who don't know my show. Okay, let's get this new patch. So, a new patch is available. Let's close my game, and let's get the launcher on screen. and we'll see if the refresh works. Sometimes you have to close the launcher for this. Other times you can make it full screen. What? Why in the world can I make the launcher full screen? Did you see what I just did? What? Did anyone else know the launcher had a full screen option? I did not know that. How do I get it the hell out of here? There's no, like, how do I make this not do this?
JSTTNY dropped a 5 sub bomb.
5 gifted subs? Is your name Just Tiny? Are you Just Tiny? Thank you very much for the 5 subs. Dude, this is bananas. Everyone look at this shit. Double click the launcher to go full screen. Double click to make it small. What? This is not needed. Okay, Control Shift R. That is how you reset the launcher to find out if there is a new patch available. And look at this. There is. Let's download it. Quick shout out to our friends over at G Fuel who have been supporting me as one of my stream partners for over 4 years now. Use code Enterprise to save on your next order of G Fuel. Type exclamation G Fuel in the chat or just use my name at checkout. Cheers. And once again, thank you Just Tiny for dropping that 5-pack of gifted subs. Thank you, dude. Thank you. Oh, I know all about the minimize to tray option. I turn that off all the time. I always turn off the minimize to tray. I always turn off the music. Can you tell me something about the VKB joysticks? Yeah, sure thing. I use the VKB Gunfighters. They are incredibly high quality joysticks that have an all metal gimbal that I have drilled directly into my desk. However, VKB is going through some shipping problems because of the ongoing trade war between the US and China, which is where they come from. So whether or not you can order or buy them right now is a bit up in the air, which is not the best. Not the best. We'll have to wait and see what happens, you know? That's really all I can say. Thankfully, there's other options. Our friends at Thrustmaster have a new joystick option for you. This guy, the Thrustmaster Solar. It's more expensive. This one's $135. That guy's $220. But the joystick you can buy is better than the one that you can't buy, even if that one is cheaper. You know? Have I ever looked at Virpil? Yes, I see them all the time. My main complaint with Virpil for years has been that they only make the most expensive of joysticks, but they are finally realizing the flaw there, and they are introducing a lower cost joystick. I don't know what the name of the new lower cost Virpil joystick is, but I can tell you it has a price point of $220, which is the same price point as the new Thrustmaster sticks. The Cadet series. Thank you, Night Raven. But Verpal also is notorious for taking forever. Like, their shipping times are sometimes months out, you know? I'm pretty sure this thing is going to be a huge hit across the globe because Thrustmaster is the most widespread and easiest to purchase company that makes flight sim equipment. Both Verpal and VKB are small niche companies that have their own problems with shipping, delivery, wait times, etc. These guys are going to be much easier to get once they are fully released and the initial wave is done. I think, who knows, this whole trade war thing going on is changing a lot. You know what I mean? It's affecting all of us already, and it's going to affect us a lot more in the future. Let's go to Pyro. Why not? DePoets ordered yesterday. DePoets, did you order that as a regular human or did they know it was you? Zachary wonders, how well does an Xbox controller work for Star Citizen? I have never tried using a joystick, a gamepad before, but I know that there are R1 and R2, bumper. There are bumper modifier keys now built into the options, meaning all of the face buttons can do one thing and then hold the bumper and they do another thing. And then hold that bumper and they do another thing. This is very good. It is nowhere near what Elite Dangerous has when it comes to controller support, but I think that's what CIG wants, is they want their game to be completely playable with joysticks. And I predict, with gamepads. I predict Squadron 42 will have full gamepad controller support. And when that happens, I think they will port that support over to Star Citizen. But enough about all that. What do we think of my new eyeglasses that Zenni sent me today? You ready for it? Here's the reveal. Oh, hey, chat. Now that I can see you clearly, what do we think of my brand new eyewear from our friends at Zenni Eyewear? These are custom reading glasses with a prescription of plus 1.25, similar to what I would get at CVS or Walgreens, but I don't look like Santa Claus or generic old substitute teacher guy. Like, they actually look, I think, pretty stylish. So, exclamation Zenni in the chat. Use my code. I'm going to be doing some giveaways on the channel next week for sunglasses, eyeglasses, prescription, or otherwise. Kind of excited about it. Zenni's also a big sponsor of PAX East this year, the convention that happens next month. I'll be there. Will any of you be there? Ender, thoughts on the S-Tex throttle? I don't have the standard S-Tex. I do have their STG, the Space Throttle Grip, which is kind of a expanded version of the Aztecs. For me, it's too tall to use on a table. I am not comfortable with them on tabletop. But DePoets uses one of those and has no problem using it on a table. So I think it comes down to your ergonomics of your hand, of your arm, and maybe how long your gameplay sessions are, I suppose. Tristan says I'm literally wearing those exact same ones. Tristan, do you shop with Zenni? We could have the same frames. Can I ask why all the Twitch rewards are out of stock? Yeah, because Twitch channel points are kind of stupid, and I got tired of them, and I turned most of them off. Liz, I am blown away that you're still here. You are getting such an insider view to my life and like my job here. More so than maybe any other band member of mine has ever gleamed into this world. We are in Pyro, the lawless system. Let's get set up for some gameplay. Let's tier by armor. Let's see. What should I wear? How about this? I'll wear this. Yeah, that's cool looking. Those are the wrong legs, though. Defiance, defiance, defiance. Those legs don't quite match. This is the, like, you know, paper doll version of the show where we play dress up. Parker, what are you spitting in my TikTok chat right now? All right. Let's go with the downburst. That thing rules. Where do we find ammo for the Ripper SMG? Chat, do you know? Does anyone know where we find the ammo for this? I'm not actually sure. Cargo decks? Let's go see if they sell them there. I'm going to go look right now. Okay. Cargo decks. We'll go check in Pyro right now. Let's check here before I do that. Before I go that way, let's check here. Ripper battery right there. Boom. Oh, here, we can save time. We can put it right to my backpack by doing this. Put the backpack top left. And now, when I buy these, they'll go right into my backpack. Boom.
Great.
There we go. No arrowhead ammo here, though. No arrowhead ammo. which means I won't be able to use that sniper rifle I have until I find ammo for it. So let's put that away. Maybe the S71 has ammo instead. Where did that med gun go? I saw a medical gun in my inventory here, and then it went away. Utility? No. Could have sworn I saw it in here. There it is. Yes. You think Checkmate Shops will have it? What about the AO3? Hold on. I want anything that has ammo here. I just don't feel like, you know, running around. S71.
Hey,
We'll just do
good to
this.
see ya.
That's fine.
What can I get you?
We'll do this. Backpack. S71. Give me 15 rounds. 16's fine. Okay.
Yeah, it's perfect. You should totally buy that.
Okay, sweet. Let's go buy some noodles. Who loves noodles? Give me emotes in the chat if you love noodles. Bonus points, tell me your favorite kind of noodles. Let's buy some water. How to engage chat. Ask very interesting questions like, who loves noodles?
I saw some cross the rough and ready yesterday. I don't know if they'll...
Ooh, udon. Great choice. There's this really, really great place in Manhattan called Coco Ran. It's a Japanese udon noodle place. So good. Also, another spot called Very Fresh Noodles in Manhattan in the Chelsea Market. They do incredible hand-pulled noodles. You'll get like a bowl of noodle soup. It'll have like one noodle in it. The entire bowl is one noodle. Oh my God. So good. Oh, protein. I'm sorry, Proton. Baldock, isn't that the super spicy noodles? The instant one with the chicken on the box? My wife loves those. They're too hot for me. I can't. I take one bite of those and I'm like, ah!
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Let's go out salvaging and fighting. We'll use the Drake Vulture. I'll put the pyro paint job on it. Did my game just freeze? Okay. All right, we got to talk about this. This happened yesterday. The game just up and froze and quit for no reason yesterday also while I was in the PTU. I think the CIG has changed some small element of what's going on in the background. Like something small has happened behind the scenes. Because this happened yesterday as well. And I have weeks, if not months, of crash-free experiences in this game. I'm talking about my computer, not the server. My machine just like, you know? I'm not really sure what is going on there. A few people have reported straight up game client crashes to me over the past day or two. Baby Y says, hella fast game start. Yeah, man. My machine is purpose built to be the best gaming PC it can be. Exclamation specs in the chat. That's why I get so upset when a weird crash like that happens. You know what I mean? Like, that shouldn't happen. Shouldn't be a thing. What's also weird is why that crash happened. I was not doing anything intensive. I backed away from an ASOP terminal and it crashed. So how do you explain that? Clearly, something is going on behind the scenes that we can't see, you know? Like that. I just did that. And then, boom. First time chatter. Gravity Feels. Welcome to the show. They say I'm a new viewer. Saw some of your YouTube videos. I had a cart I've been sitting on with VKBs. Hold on. What are you saying? I had a cart I was sitting on for VKBs. Oh, you can't order. Okay, yes, there's been some problems with ordering VKB sticks for certain people today. Yes. Yes, you are not the only one to experience this. Unfortunately, the trade war is starting to hit all of us in every way. Like, it's going to get even worse. Like, we're upset about joysticks right now. This shit's going to get worse. It's going to be way more than joysticks. You know what I mean? But the question of what's better, hands-on stick and stick or hands-on stick and mouse, it really comes down to you and what you want out of your experience, okay? So, for example, if you fly like this, that's how I fly. You get the arcade feeling of flight with your right hand, aiming, and the left hand smooth movement. For me, this is what the game feels the most like, a simulation of a sci-fi fantasy video game. This is a compromise of sci-fi fantasy video game, but with significantly better aiming because of how the mouse works for pitch and yaw, right? You could also try this way for the arcade aiming feeling and then digital thruster control on the keyboard. It depends what you want to use. You know what I mean? And yes, Lewis, I see you. Do you have something to say, Lewis, of interest of me? To me? I see you right now. How you doing? I'm streaming on TikTok and YouTube and Twitter and Twitch with over 170 people or something on Twitch. So clearly they get the majority of my attention. I try hard to follow all the comments, but if your ultimate goal is to be a part of my show, Twitch is where you want to be. But I do try really hard to acknowledge everyone in all of their moments, you know? It's all good, dude. Is that a Nintendo game on your desktop? It says Morrow. It's a coaster, my dude. It's a coaster. You want to see what's on it? How sweet is that, right? It's a pretty effing cool coaster. I picked him up at New York City Comic Con a couple years ago. There was a booth. Dude had tons and tons of Nintendo game coasters. I also have Zelda and Turtles and... Oh, here's one. Here's another one right here. Aha, a man with taste. What I love about this numpad is how mobile it is. And it looks like an NES. This is my NES-styled numpad. I love this thing. If I need it, I got it. If I don't need it, it sits right over here. Because if you have to type in a phone number or any number, this sucks. I hate using the number row. Hate it. Lewis is downloading Star Citizen for the first time, and they have asked for some info about the game. I'm going to crowdsource this. Chat, what should we tell Lewis about Star Citizen? Because I know what I would say to Lewis, but I'm curious about what everyone in the chat thinks we should say. Get ready for a buggy ass game. Okay, fair. Take your time and don't be afraid to Google stuff and watch videos. It doesn't work as a game. Welcome to the jungle, baby. Chat, you're doing a really good job here. I'm so glad I asked you what we should say to Lewis. This rules. Have fun and good luck. That was a nice one, Calypso. I like that. I would say join my Discord. You're going to need help. My link tree is in the top of my bio. Come watch on Twitch as well. Let's grab a mercenary mission here in Pyro. I like the headhunters. Let's do the... no, let's not do that one. Disable outlaw stronghold. No, I want to go to a planet first. We'll do deep space hit. Oh, that's an asteroid base. Okay, why not? Chance of salvage is lower, but we'll do it. What kind of different scrapper heads are there? Okay, the different salvage heads are the Abrade is my favorite. I think it's the best blend of speed and also efficiency. There is the Cinch, which gives you a little more yield but takes a little bit longer. And then there's the Trawlers. The Trawlers are the ones that come on the Reclaimer by default. Those are really good for scraping large ships. In my chat, B. Regenti says, there's the Abrade and the others that you can ignore. Well done. Well done. I don't want to drill into my desk. What joystick should I get? Dude, you don't have to drill them into your desk. I mean, I did, because this is me. I think the best value proposition are the VKB Gladiators. However, with all the tariff stuff happening, they are very hard to get a hold of. Check the VKB website, see if they are shipping to where you live. Because this trade war is affecting all of us. The new Thrustmaster solar sticks are pretty awesome. They're a little more expensive. They might not necessarily be better, but you might be able to actually buy them. I would not suggest the X52 Pro. In my mind, that is a pretty old joystick that I don't think is worth the money. Not when we have new stuff like the Thrustmaster Solar out there in the mainstream as well. Now, if you already have an X52, it works. It's good. I'm just saying for the price point of right now, I don't know if I could suggest it. I don't want to fight these ships. Are they going to attack me? If I don't attack them, are they going to attack me? I feel like they are. I feel like you definitely are. I could take you out if I need to. Should I? You're having a hard time with life out there. Look at you. Look at you trying to live life. You're not doing very good, are you? Yeah, I'm going to leave you alone. Whee! I'm going to try going invisible here. I don't know if it's going to work or not, but we're going to give it a shot. Apparently, NPC can't detect you if your ship is turned off, according to that new mission mode, or rather that new ambush mission. Maybe CIG is lying to us again. Who knows? Brian, type exclamation joysticks in my chat to learn all about the joysticks I use. I do not fly decoupled all the time. I'm switching between the different modes depending on what I need in that moment. Gotta love that paint job, right? Looks so sick. What ground vehicle do you suggest for mercenary missions? I mean, the Nursa rover, the Ursa medevac is probably the best one because you could respawn from it. But honestly, if you're just doing bunkers, any of them will be fine. Any vehicle that will allow you to park your ship away from the turrets and then ride in, whatever fits your ship. You can fit the Grey Cat PTV golf cart in the cutter. Yeah, the tutorial rarely functions correctly. I suggest ignore the tutorial. Usually what I tell new players. Little red light on my gun there. Forgot about that. I put that on for fun. When does salvage become lucrative? I mean, salvaging is lucrative. A full load with the Vulture is going to make you like 300 to 400,000 credits without any mission that you need to spawn. That's the number one thing that I think salvage and mining has over other other money making methods in the game is that every other method relies on the correct mission spawning. Salvaging and mining don't rely on missions spawning. I sure hope this is where the door is. I sometimes get lost when I'm floating around these places. I think the door is up there. Okay? I think it is. Yes, that's the door. Got my Ripper SMG. And my S71. What do you think of the C2 Hercules? It's only my favorite cargo ship in the game.
I got you. Go, go!
And we already got baddies.
You screwed with the wrong people.
I'll cover you.
There's a lot of them here.
I've got you covered.
Oh God! Whoa!
I'm gonna mess you up.
How they were shooting me so much when I was behind cover there? No clue. Mission target complete.
I'll bet you wish you could go back and play.
Mission complete. There we go. But I'm gonna stay and loot. I could just go. I could just go right now.
You're so dead.
Looks like I have no S71 mags on my chest. Forgot to put the magazines on my body. That was my bad. Okay. Let's just go commando. Look at...
I got you covered.
That gun sure is loud. Dude, I love the way it fires. The Ripper is the right name for this gun. Damn. It's my first time using this weapon. It's pretty wild. I thought I bought a bunch of med pens. I guess I did not. But I should be able to loot some here, though. Helix Live says, Ender, play some drums. Can't you see him in the middle of some here? This is a player. It's cool seeing more of a wider variety of NPCs at these outposts right now. I feel like I'm seeing a wider variety of outfits than last time I was at this location. Tripwire. Good, 2 more med pens, beautiful. Another med pen and some water. Nice. Please put into my backpack. Sometimes the shift click doesn't work. When shift click does not work, you must then drag and drop. Ooh, booze. Let's get some booze. Oh. Try to fool me there. Uh-uh. Ooh. 3 times holographic. Some scopes. Nice. If we were in the live build, I would be looting even more. But in the PTU, it's like, it doesn't matter as much, you know? I'm more just here to see how is this different in the PTU compared to in the PU. Nice seeing all this stuff function. The tripwires, that little button there, crawl space. Yeah. Little ambush zone up here. Only certain scopes have different variable sights, like you are seeing. This is one of them. Shift. If your scope has any functionality, hitting shift will show you what that functionality is.
Gotta find you cover.
Dude, this gun is awesome. I love how loud it is. The look on my face says it all. The Ripper SMG. It rips. cool seeing all these mines actually spawning, actually showing up. I also love the music in here. So industrial. More loot in here. Sometimes we can find like fully spec'd out custom weapons. Like right here. Here's a fully scoped out custodian. Check it out. Let's put that ripper in my bag. Let's grab this. See? With a night vision scope on it. And a little laser attachment at the bottom, although the laser is busted. That night vision scope is cool though. Can I steal that scope and put it on a different weapon? Kind of want to see if I can put that. Uh-oh. There we go. Can't put that, like, flash hider on it, but I can put the other scopes on it. So now, my Ripper has that little sight on it. Sweet. Beautiful. What's in here? Some more water. Some more booze. Oh, and we got guns here. Got a shotgun. And some, pistols. If they were a Coda pistol, I would take it, but it's not, so I'm gonna leave it. Very Apex Legend looking teal shotgun there. Blue Yando. I'm sorry, Blue Yando, like in Guardians of the Galaxy. Welcome back to the channel. I'm great, man. I started my stream very early today because I am teaching some old students of mine later today. So I have to end the stream in about an hour to get ready to go teach those lessons. Because look, that's a guaranteed $150 for me. And there's no guarantee I'm going to make $150 on the channel in between 6 and 8 when I end the stream, you know? That's just a fact. The class I'm teaching tonight is a rock band class. I used to teach, I'm a music teacher. I teach drums and piano, but I also teach band classes and arranging and composition. And the adults I'm teaching tonight are a band of full-on adults, all in their 50s, you know? And I kind of help them out from time to time. Like, they're not professionals, they're amateurs, but they like playing and they're into the music, and I kind of act as a professional consultant to help tell them what to do and how to get better. Because the concept of getting good as a band is kind of nebulous and kind of difficult to understand. Raul, my travel lesson rate in New York is $150 an hour. I could probably charge more these days. I haven't raised it in about a year or two. But that's what it is. Where is my ship? Did my ship get pew-pewed? Oh my god, am I stranded now? Wait a minute. I am not seeing my ship anywhere. NPCs might have destroyed my ship. Uh-oh. I could have sworn I had a tractor beam. Did I not bring a tractor beam module, or did it not attach? It looks like it didn't attach. Oh my god. So the only way I'm making it out of here now is if I can steal an NPC ship, which is going to be quite difficult if they don't fly near me. Yeah, I figured this could happen. We knew this could happen when I went into that bunker. You know what I mean? So let's put everything I care about on my body, and we will just log out to menu. Yep. Okay. Here we go. Bye. That's okay. I mainly went there because I wanted to try that Ripper SMG, and I wanted to see how well that asteroid base was working in the PTU. Like, how were the NPC responding? What was the loot pool like? That was all good. All good things. I will be right back. Don't go anywhere, chat. I'll let the cameras float around the room so you can look around my place and inspect all that's going on here. 2 minutes. And I'm back. Thanks for waiting. If I have any questions about what someone saw in my room, jump in the chat. Just seeing if I missed anything here. Look at that. We went to menu when we were at the asteroid base, and I have all of my gear. Everything. Everything in the backpack. Everything on my character. Beautiful. Helix, you can type exclamation joysticks in the chat to learn all about the joysticks I use. They're all from VKB. The VKB Gladiator has been my go-to suggestion joystick for anyone for the past, what, 2-3 years now? I use their upgraded versions, which are called the Gunfighter. Quite a bit more expensive. The Gladiators are only 135 bucks, but the tariff and trade war between the US and China is throwing a wrench into a lot of things in the world, and getting a hold of these joysticks is one of them. Now let's talk about medical in this game. If you notice right here, my character has a injured left arm. If we go to the health tab, we can see that my right arm has muscle fatigue. Okay, not bad, but let's take care of that by going over here to the hospital.
Looking to improve your health? Alto RX medicine isn't only about healing. It's about being
Wait,
your best.
I forgot.
Optional medical services.
Gotta go here. Six five. All right. 6'5". You have to just remember. Once upon a time, we had to just remember what hangar we were going to as well. Who was playing the game back then? Before the on-screen tracking location of where your ship actually was. I would just always ask chat to remember. It would be like, ship now spawning at Hangar 3. I'd be like, chat, remember Hangar 3, please? All right, once we sit down, we're going to click on medical care. We're going to go to treatment and then click on the injury we have and then hit perform treatment. Dun, 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 dun. And then we're fixed. Just like that. Good as new. Puppy Fang says, can I have a quick camera setup tour? I mean, sure. So, hey, here you go. Remember, Twitch is better. All of these camera angles are cropped on TikTok. All of them. They're all cropped. So you're only getting a partial experience here. And some of the drum cams aren't even on TikTok. The left and right side cameras aren't even there. That's this camera for Twitch and this camera for Twitch. TikTok doesn't get those yet. The game just crashed again. Like, my actual installation crashed. Just while riding an elevator, there is clearly something happening in the background of this new PTU patch. There's clearly something wrong in the background here, because we have had 2 crashes today doing what I would consider not aggressive gameplay, like not intensive gameplay, like quite literally walking around the station, you know? So there's something going on in the PTU. I am not using Vulkan. I am using DirectX 11. Unclear as to what is happening here. I don't know. I don't need DLSS. 4090, 9800X 3D. It's not needed. I think it just adds to more of the potential distortion you might have on your end. But DLSS is offering pretty good frame improvement for a lot of people out there. So if you're on a 30, 40s, 50 series card, try it out. Yeah, Panda's saying was, but not anymore. Interesting. What kind of split keyboard are you using? Please and thank you. Oh my God, so many manners. A TikTok chat with please and thank you? Wow. Yes, this is the Kinesis Freestyle Edge RGB split keyboard. I absolutely love this thing. It is so important to my setup. It makes everything about my situation so much easier to do and so much smoother because I have this big area for the mouse, all the keys I need for gaming, and then if I need to type, I just drag this down and now I'm typing and then I'm done and I'm back to playing a game. And I can easily get all of my flight sim equipment as well. I have a whole video about my desk setup on YouTube. If you're on Twitch, type !desk. And if you're on YouTube, go to the link in my bio to go to my YouTube channel. Serious question. I want to be a successful content creator. What is one tip you'd give me? Post videos every single day. I began posting videos 2 a day, TikTok, YouTube, Twitter, Instagram, about 5 months ago, and I have tripled my revenue on stream. My average views have gone up by over a quarter to almost half. Everything about my channel is better. I am not any better at the job now than I was last year, but I've been posting 2 videos a day on every platform. That is the best advice I can give anyone that wants to be a content creator in 2025. There are so many ways to gain an audience in this job, so many, but nothing has helped me more than that. Nothing. People think the answer is be good at the job. It's not the answer. It's what's going to help you to go further, but getting people in the door is the hardest thing about this job. Getting you to click my stream, getting you to see what I do, that is the hardest thing. And my biggest problem. That's why posting videos every day has helped so much. Is Star Citizen better than Elite Dangerous? Better is a subjective word, first of all. For some, yes. For others, no. It definitely does not run better than Elite. Elite's a finished game. If you're on a low to medium spec machine, Elite Dangerous is probably still a better game. But if you're on a high-end machine, or if you've already played Elite Dangerous for thousands of hours, this is a better game. But this is an unfinished alpha video game. A very different situation. Nice one, Ivan. Also, can we appreciate Smokin' Herbs is your name? Thank you for that.
Your insurance claim has been set. Please visit us. Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered to the police. Visit us again.
Oh, Star Citizen is definitely one of the longest alpha video games of all time. Most games don't go into any playable state until they're much closer to being finished. Everything about Star Citizen is a different kind of thing, you know? They have broken records in so many ways, and they will continue to. You know? This entire project is going to be written about and studied in game development in college. Whether it succeeds or fails, there's going to be a chapter about Robert Space Industries in like the blip history of game design, you know? Again, it's either going to be because the game succeeded and it was a triumph, or because it was one of the most monumental failures of all time. You know? It's infamous. How many video games get written about in Forbes magazine? You know? Like... Hey, that's a really nice message from Mauro Depalato. I definitely butchered your name in such a bad way. Thank you for watching my show, dude. Thanks for keeping me up on a third monitor while you do your work. That's really cool of you. Thank you for the support. Thank you.
Aegis combat assist activated. Systems green.
Obituary Station. The planet known as Bloom. The Pyro Star. That's where we are. Smoking herbs. You can loot almost everything you need in this game from the bunkers. When you first start the game, you will have a little archlight pistol. You could take that to a bunker, take out some NPCs, and steal their stuff. Or you could go to a store and buy something in the game, you know? It's up to you. Is that an Idris? Someone's got an Idris down there. I put a video out today on TikTok with me playing drums while my crew flew a stolen pirate Idris. Did you see the clip? Let's see if deleting it and then reposting it was the move. When I began the stream, my video from this morning that I posted at 10 o'clock in the morning only had 200 views. So I deleted the video and reposted it. Let's see if that was the right move. Confirmed it was the right move. That same video that peaked at 200-ish views now has 1,800 views because I posted it later in the afternoon. The time of day you post your clips or videos of any kind is important to recognize. It's not just what, but when. Star Citizen will never be on console, as far as I know. Squadron 42 has a chance of being on console years down the road. The same way that we got The Last of Us on PC, finally. You know? Oh, you see my Ava shirt? I've loved Evangelion for decades, and I realized I don't have any t-shirts. So I went online and found a place in New Jersey that did anime shirts, and I bought 3 of them. So now I have some shirts. So this is a glitch in the game still. Look how it's telling me to press F to literally eject and die. Yeah. Ryan, I don't think I understand your question. Tips for viewing the buttons in game that are pressed on your joystick. Oh, yes, I know what you're asking. You're asking, how do I find out what button number is this button? Or is that button? Or is that button? Or is that button? Yes. Yes, what you're saying makes sense now. And the answer is, it sucks. Here you go. Here's how I did it. This is how you do it. You go into the options. You go to keybinds, choose your joystick in the bottom corner, go into any area of the binding menu. Find a button that you do not want to use. Like, find a button you don't want, like activate mining slot 1, whatever. And then click in that text and pull a joystick button. It'll pop up and tell you the name of that button. Then you can delete that, and you now know the name of that button. I know. It's like you have to reverse engineer. I get it. It sucks. But look, so does playing this game in many respects. It's actually a good point you bring up. There are buttons written on the face of the new Thrustmaster Solar Sticks for buttons 1 through whatever. But Ryan, come to Twitch or go to my Discord and go to my bindings channel. I actually have VKB maps that might have the button numbers on them. I might have a map with the buttons written down. Someone in my Twitch chat do exclamation bindings for us and we can go there and look. But yes, you're reminding me of something I appreciate about the new Thrustmaster sticks. Check it out. All the numbers for the bindings, like written down on the physical stick, is a great move. The buttons that are written on the VKB sticks do not match in game. There's numbers on here, but they don't match what's in game. Also, as long as we're talking about this, VKB Gladiators and VKB Gunfighters have a different numbering system. That's why my bindings for the Gladiators do not work for my Gunfighters here. Only button 1 is the same for Gladiator and Gunfighter, the main trigger pull. Otherwise, they're all different. Did I just complete the mission automatically? I just completed the mission because my target flew into an asteroid. I win? I win! Who's the best? Me! Dude. ridiculous. Get out of here. Crash report. Thank you. Okay. Everybody, here's the deal. I have got some lessons I got to go teach tonight. And I was going to end the stream at 5:45 and it's already 5:33. So we're going to call it right here. We are going to raid my buddy Leslie B. She is also playing Star Citizen. So we'll go over there. We'll make some noise in the chat. You'll have a good time. I will be back tomorrow on stream at my normal time. I'm aiming for 2 o'clock, 2 p.m. tomorrow. I'll post a video on social media. Please follow me. Instagram, Twitter, TikTok, YouTube, all the links coming at you in the chat. Thank you for being a part of our short 5-hour stream today. I hope to see you tomorrow. Have a nice night. I'm out of here. Later. We're going to double her viewer count. Let's make it a party. Here we go. 152 raiders in 3, 2, 1. Let's go.